Hello. Guess who is back? That's the one. Nice timing, Umbral. Nice one. Very good. How are you guys doing? How is life on this fine Wednesday, my dudes? Anvil, thank you so much for the 21 months. And DJ, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope all is well. Yeah, so far. So far. Access. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got a copy of For You from a used game store yesterday. I hope you got the Wii U version and not the 3DS. I pray that you got Wii U and not 3DS. Because, 3DS. Wii U? Okay, good. Good. Because, yeah, playing Monster on the 3DS, from my experience, pain in the ass. Pain. Like, super pain. Zens, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Master of Puppies. I mean, I guess appropriate if you look at my layered. Right? I guess that's appropriate, so yeah. Yep. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys doing bad. Doing bad? No, doing good. Damn. Reading chat and talking at the same time. Oof. I released the free challenge for the Udras out. Yep. Came out today, or came back today. 3DS Monster Hunter isn't that bad. It's quite bad, yeah. I'm doing badass. Damn. For me, like, today is really, really nice. Like, it's not warm at all. It's relatively cool, so that's good. And also, Luffy, congrats on beating the gore. Well done. Doing bad? No, I hope you guys doing good. Now that I've started working, I can only watch the first hour of stream. Yeah, but see it that way, right? You make money now, Perondi. So, all good. Right? See it that way. Not everything is bad, right? You have to see the positive sides as well. Controls on the 3DS are really ass. Well, yeah, especially controlling the camera. Like on the 3DS with the little tiny rubber knobbin. Like that one is pain in the ass to control the camera with. So what I did is I threw that shit out and I ordered myself a little joystick from the, I think it was PSP or PS Vita. Like one of those. And put that in there. And that made it a little bit better, but it's still ass. Like, it's still ass. No matter what. I didn't like the 3DS. Right? Especially, I mean, the 3DS itself was a cool console, but not for Monster Hunter. Right? Not for that. I played 4U on 3DS, now my hands hurt. Yeah, I did the same. I also played 4U on 3DS, and it was pain. Don't even have a 3DS. I had mine. Mine is still, like, somewhere. It's a blue one. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Who did say Naruto Redeemer? Nikki. Nikki asked for Dodogama Blue. So I did Dodogama Blue. And Shaba, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. And welcome in, raiders. Welcome. Hope you guys doing good. I hope you had a good stream, Shaba. I was looking a little bit. I saw you did quite a few new Udra challenge quests. Right? I saw you got a 420. Right? That's what I saw. I don't know if you got a better time than that. But yeah, I saw that one. So, yeah. Coffee time in Wilds? Yep, no, tea. Sorry. It's tea time, not coffee time. Best one was 3:30 duo with Shane. Goddamn, I didn't see that. I only saw the 421. Right? Which I only want to play for me, but yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, 3DS is a pain. I mean, for me, it was also the only way to play free Ultimate. I had to, because I never owned a Wii U. And 4U as well, right? Because that was only on 3DS anyway. So, yeah. God bless that Generous Ultimate came out on Switch. Right? God bless. Because that was, like, another one on 3DS. Oof. Time for Fooch. Alright, enjoy your Fooch, Kianta. Right, Shaba again, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And I hope everything, the rest of the stream went well for you. With some good hunts. And now we are here, again, more wilds. Right, so if you want to join up the Spin Expedition Magadi, And I guess we can get started as well. And we're not gonna have dailies anymore now. Since the festival is over, we're now gonna have weeklies. Right? So no more fireworks. And no more dailies, only weeklies. And of course, different bowling. Right? We're gonna have the different bowling now. So we have to do 5 tempered arc weld. Ooh. Well, that should be easy. Time flying fast. It does, Slay. Yeah, it does. Welcome. There you guys my will to hop on the game each day. I mean, you can still do that, Mori. Right? Arena bounties give demon drugs and demon powder. At this point, I have so many. I don't really care about that anymore. Like, I have so many. Okay, that bowling is not that great. But gives me an excuse to hunt something. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, true. True, 5 ATAs and you got all the weeklies done. Is ATA considered a construct? Wait. Arcweld. No, right? No, it's a flying wyvern. Yeah, so you still have to do the other ones. Like, only the Guardian is a construct, but this one you can't fight anymore. So you have to do 5 ATAs and then, I don't know, like 5 Ebonies or something like that. Right, to get the construct done. So, yeah. Or you do Zushia. Right? Beautiful bowling barrels. I mean, yeah, now we have the good ones back. Now we have the good ones back. Might as well do a... let's see what you guys have. Okay. What is this? Oh, 335. Oh, yeah, that was with Twas. Oh, yeah, I remember. That was Encore Udra. That's what it was. Yeah, I remember. I mean, I can join that. Danny, hello. How's it going? Going pretty good. Just started. Guardian mods are so snooze to fight. I think it's okay. I think they are not bad. Right? The only thing is, yeah, the wounds, right? The wounds. No, actually, let me play Schwex. Actually, oh no, not element file. I'm gonna go power file. This. Then this and mastery. I can skip this free challenge quest. I mean, yeah. But there are some people who didn't have the time or the will to get the pendant, so, you know. We have too much damage now, although I did the 9-star Fulgur one the other day and kicked my ass. I mean, yeah, the 9-star Fulgur is the only one that can be a little bit dangerous, but everything else is like, ugh. Right? Stanley, welcome. Don't know what a monster does at all. Yeah, you barely fight them in general. Right? You barely fight the Guardians. I guess the only construct you fight regularly would be Zushia. Right? Oh, wait, I need adaptability. Fuck. Created, Lincoln, welcome. I need adaptability. So I guess, yeah, bye-bye Sane. Hello, adaptability. I'm gonna need that. Shane, welcome. I'm gonna need that adaptability. I fight Stanley, he's a construct. I mean, I guess you can fight capitalism. I guess that would count as construct. Maybe it works, I don't know. Or you can fight language. But language is also a construct, I guess. Right? Social construct, yeah, you can fight that one. Good luck. Good luck with that. Maybe you will win. At least with Schwex I can counter the spin. At least I can do that. And grab that one. A little bit in this direction so I can hit the full release. Nice. How do you get max potions? You combine them. You can combine them easily in your crafting menu. I think it is Catalyst and Mandragora. I think that's how you combine them. Night. Oh, okay. That one is fine. That one is fine and Gucci. What the fuck? That was weird. That was a weird attack. You got your nails done? Well, I did it myself. Right? Because we have a redeem on Twitch where you can, once a week, redeem what color I should get on my nails. Right? Once a week you can do that, and Yes She Games redeemed it yesterday. And she asked for... Well, she calls it Dodogama blue, but it's basically light blue. Right? And yeah, I'm not going outside to go to someone doing that. I'm gonna do that myself. You know, after months, if not years, of doing it myself, I kind of practice already in it. So... yeah. Oh, somebody got that. Okay. Okay. Nice. I'm over here on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have redeems. No, YouTube doesn't have that. My Twitch, like, for viewer interaction, Twitch is, I guess, a little bit better than YouTube right now. Because Twitch has a lot more things you can do to interact with the streamer. Right, or to interact with the viewers in terms of, you know, predictions and stuff like that. And YouTube sadly doesn't have any of that. Which is honestly a little bit sad, and they could improve on that. Or if I don't want to lean towards a patriarch and I refuse to use Mandragora, then you can use Womandragora. I don't know if that works for you. I don't know if that one works for you, Stanley. And who is that? Krevels. No, Krevlis. There you go. Krevlis. Sorry for the wrong pronunciation. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys doing good. And I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? What were you up to? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What's the build you're using? I can show you after we are done with this. Because, you know, showing a build in the middle of the hunt is a little bit oof. So if you give me a couple minutes, I can show you. And... oof. Can I read that? Oh, Undead Light. Okay, now I got it. Undead Lich. There you go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, wow. That hit me. Weird. I were playing the Krevlis herself. Okay, I don't know what that means, but sure. Well, as long as the stream went well and you had good fun, then that's nice. Can I grab that real quick? Thank you. And pop. Yeah, as long as everything went well. Except for this, yeah, hopefully it didn't go as this full release slash there. Hopefully. No, of course. Well, that's sad now. Yeah. Couldn't get out of that. All is well. Noise. Glad to hear that. Very glad. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And I'm glad to hear that your stream went well. Like clip of you with the triple Steve. Oh, in the arena? Yeah, no, that was ass. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. Like, how the hell did we get free Steve in the arena? Like, what? How? Like, how? Brother in Christ. Ah, mount. Just when I got the sleep toad. An unfortunate timing. Marcus, welcome. No, it's too far away from that one. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Okay, you gonna do this one. God bless sidestep. I hate this one. This one does so much chip damage if you have hyper armor. Holy shit. My section was gold. I mean, did you expect to have like 3 Steves in one arena? I did not. I did definitely not expect that. So yeah, I was a little, well, one could say perplexed. And same you get 20 Chotacabras in the arena? Well, maybe. Okay, no, the boulder is there. Maybe we can do this. Okay, fair enough. Unfortunate. And there we go, as a longsword main, I love it. I don't know if you love it if all 3 do the chicken feet attack at not the same time, right? But at different times, so you counter one, you get hit by the other both. I think then you would probably not like it either. Even as longsword. Flame. There we go. Garuba. Goddamn, Garuba, thanks for the raid as well. Thank you, I appreciate it and welcome in, raiders. I didn't get the counter, lol. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a good stream at Gruber's place as well. Unfortunate. Hope you guys doing good. And I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? What were you up to today? Oh, there's a wound on the back. Counter that. Maybe this. Okay, not shabby, not shabby. Okay. Big fire. There we go. Oh, I forgot what was your streaming software for the music, not the penguin. What's Meld Studio? MELD and then Studio. That's the one. That's the one. Now hunting and chatting, trying 5 months on a burnout for real. Yeah, it's a little bit sad that we didn't get any new event quests. I mean, at the end of the day, we do get the free challenge quests back, right? So I guess that's something. And I'm busy myself because, you know, the global exhibition is coming up in September. So I'm busy. But yeah, there's sadly nothing new, right? Sadly. But maybe we get news in next week, right? With the opening night Gamescom. Maybe they will have a surprise announcement, like who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will see something. Unwashed, 358 solo, 38. Oh, oof. Oof, that sounds like washed Mori. Ah, okay. Yeah, that sounds washed. You're gonna have to go back to the mines now. Nah, I fucking knew it. I knew it. Block that. No. Yeah. We're not gonna do that one. Come on. Come on. There we go. We're gonna grab that. Okay, and pop global what now? Global exhibition. In September. That's basically Monster Hunter Wilds tournament for everyone who participated in the other tournaments before that and won. So there will be 4 teams competing against each other. That is USA, France, Taiwan, and Japan, right? And Aris and I, we are the winners of the France Championship, so we're gonna go to the global exhibition, right? We're gonna do that. And that is in September, so we have to prepare for that. Like a World Cup? Yeah, basically. Basically, yes. Gonna wait and run? Oh, no worries. Thank you again for the raid, Krev. I really appreciate it. And you have a good rest of your day? Right? Thank you again. Thank you, thank you. Where is it being held? No idea. I have as much information as it is on the website. Is it hard to detect cheaters in those tournaments? Those tournaments are usually in person. So you play on Capcom approved systems. Right, so for example in France we played on PS5 consoles. Right, you don't do it offline. Because offline is a completely different can of worms. Right? But yeah, you play in person and you play on consoles that Capcom is providing you. So there is no way you can somehow alter them or anything like that. Right? At least that's how it was in France. And from what I saw, that's how it was always when Capcom had official tournaments. Right, where you play on their consoles. Global leaderboards in the wiki. In the beginning? I mean, yeah, but that's different. That's completely different. That's not a tournament. Right? It's still there, like leaderboards right now for challenge quests and stuff like that. Like, they're still riddled with cheaters. But that's completely different. Right? A tournament setting is in person. Right? You don't play on PC either. You mainly play on console. Right? So, yeah, completely different setting. There's different. Right? Especially after that guy with the Chun-Li mod. Yeah, probably, yeah. But I also remember that Iceborne. I think the Iceborne tournaments were also on the consoles that Capcom provided. So, yeah. And got us to a deal. Okay. Thank you again for the raid as well. Gruber, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Krevlis as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay. We beat the time. Yeah, we got it. And thanks, you're welcome. With how expensive PC parts are getting, is it worth getting a pre-build for an upgrade? If so, what are the best pre-build brands out there? So usually, I would say pre-build is not the best option. Like, a pre-build is only worth if you already have knowledge about PCs, because otherwise you can get really heavily ripped off with, you know, extra charges and stuff like that. So if you want to go for a pre-build, then your best option would be to ask someone to, you know, look for pre-builds and then compare, right, the price and stuff like that. Like, that's the best you can do, because otherwise you can pay up to, like, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 more, right? And you get just ripped off, right? So, yeah, it's always better to still have different options and preferably have someone who has knowledge and you can compare prices, right? There will be an upcharge no matter what, right? Because you have to pay for the time they spend building that PC and setting it up. But hopefully the upcharge is not too much, right? I don't know any pre-built brands, right? Because I usually build my PCs myself anyway, right? So I'm comfortable with that, right? And of course you come cheaper with that because you don't have to pay anyone for labor, right? But yeah, it's probably the best if you look for some that you are interested in, and then have someone compare prices or do it yourself, right? Starforge, I mean, yeah, again, right, it's for every brand like that. I don't know if it's iBuyPower, Starforge, or any other brand. You always have to compare how much do they upcharge, right, to pay for the labor. Because if it's too much, then it's not worth it. Then it's probably better if you have a good contact, right, like a person that you know, where they say, okay, I can build the PC for you if you give me the parts for it. Right, like that would be also a really good option for you. If you have someone who knows, right, then you can just ask them, here, I'm trying to build a new PC, right? Would you first of all help me with the part selection, and would you help me building it as well? Right, that will be best case scenario, because that will be cheaper. Right, that will be 100%. But yeah, maybe someone else has insight in pre-built PCs. I know Stanley has someone let it build for him. So I guess depending on where you are, where you live, you might have some options. All right. I'm not a big pre-built PC guy. I built mine myself. Monsieur from Starforge are solid. They're also from Meta PC. I never had that. So yeah. Getting pre-built is tricky. Companies do that like to put cheap things that are not important. Like no-name motherboards, no-name SSDs. Yeah, that's also a thing. Right? Like you don't know exactly, okay, what's in there. Sometimes. I see it was cheaper instead of buying parts and build it on my own. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, right? You have to compare the prices. That's what I'm saying. Especially now with the RAM prices and the SSD prices being so high up, it could be that you find a good pre-builder who already had the stuff and puts it out for way cheaper than you can buy it yourself. Right? You know, that's why you have to compare. Right? So, especially now, I think it's important to compare. Regular Omega has been posted if anyone want to try and get nodules. Okay. Lowell, welcome. Udra time. Yeah. Yeah. We just did one, right? We just did one. There's another one for Shaggy. I mean, I guess we can do a couple, right? I guess. Is it dangerous shipping pre-built PC overseas? I mean, it's always dangerous shipping a PC in general. In general, it's dangerous. But it kind of depends, first of all, on the courier. Like, who's transporting it, and on the company shipping it. Because usually, if they ship it correctly with, you know, enough cushings and stuff like that, then hopefully nothing happens. And if they are smart, and, you know, they take out the graphics card, then, and put it separately, you know, it can always happen, right? Things can always happen, no matter if you're overseas or not. But if they do it correctly, it should be fine. Right? So, yeah. Things can always happen. Now, even in your own country, like if I would ship something from my place in Germany to a different place in Germany, there's also the option for the PC just going shit. Right? So, yeah. It's always a problem with shipment, no matter what. Right. And they fixed my cams? Nice. Very good. And also solo go for the earrings? Yeah, I saw. I saw. Congrats that you did that. That's awesome. That is awesome. So now you have Sorel armor, and that helps you a lot. Right, Sorel is helping you a lot. Oh man, I always forgot. God damn it. I always forget about this. I'm always forgetting the adept. Sometimes I'm just not thinking, I guess. Alright, next we have Shane here. Shane and Slay. They know. I'll wait a little bit for Shane. There you go. Okay. Just run resentment? I don't know. I don't know. It's a free challenge quest, and I'm pretty sure Shaggy just wants to get A rank. So I don't wanna, you know, sabotage that. I didn't get the dodge. The hell? There we go. Shane will carry? Yeah. Shane will carry for sure. Trust in Shane and Slay. Oh, right. Okay, it needs to be a double dodge. Alright, that needs to be a double dodge. Understood. Okay, will you do some 4-player runs? And if so, is there already a team? No, Lowell. Lowell, remember, I have like no time. Right, like if there's any 4-player runs, then it's only on stream. Right, only then. Because, yeah, I don't have any time, but right now there is nothing planned. Right. So I'm asking, there's nothing planned right now. I mean, if there are some people that are up for it, then I wouldn't say no. Right? Wouldn't say no to it. If there are 4 people and we can do a nice threat. If you made any light bowgun attempts yet? What, on the Udra? Or what do you mean? Finally completed proof solo. Nice. Nice one, Cloud. Congrats. Congratulations. Okay, trying to take that. I meant on Udra. No. No. I mean, you have the gun for it. The water one, right? I guess I do, yeah. Oh, yeah, right, it's Dragon. Right, you play Dragon and you just, I guess, keep him in fire mode all the time. Yeah, true, I forgot. I forgot you should play probably Dragon on the dude. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, yeah, I have the light bowgun, I guess. I was gonna go on the back, maybe I can get the tempered wound. Oh shit, no. Oh wait, there's no tempered wound. I thought there's a tempered wound on the back, never mind. Lower question then. Would you still go peak performance or would you go resentment? Right. It took 47 minutes, a 15-min quest. Nice one, boss. Nice one. I mean, yeah, it looked pain in the ass, that thing, though. It looked painful. Heroics? Yeah, but heroics with resentment, though? Because remember, right, the heat can kill you. Haven't tried anything yet? Okay, fair enough. 408. Goddamn, that was fast. Holy. So far, I'm thinking heroics and Counter-Strike. So the same that we did on Raidao? Meal wore off? Yeah, it could be a little bit faster. GG, yeah, that was quite nice. That was quite good. How is it better with Dragon and not water? Because Dragon ammo is so ridiculously strong that anything that has a slight weakness to Dragon will get completely annihilated. I think, what did you say, Laura? Like, if it has 5 Dragon hit zone, the Dragon is already insanely strong. Like, only if it's 5. Like, at 5 upwards, Dragon is insane. Right? And I think Udra has, like, what, 10 or 15 on the tempered wound or something like that. Ah, not good. Some blue effects on monster are so confusing. The Udra and MHWilds sometimes look like they have blue wounds, but no. Yeah, sometimes it does, yeah. Yeah. If I get the parts for a new build, should I go for 16 or 32 gigs of DDR5? I mean, both are okay. There, I guess it depends what price it is mainly. Like, if it's the same speed, right? Then I guess it depends on the price. 32 gigs are, I would say, right now more standard. Right, we are keep moving away from 16 gigs. So if you want to be future-proof, then I would go for 32. But yeah, like Slay says, 16 is also completely fine. Right, like if you get a good pair of 16 gigabyte, then that's also completely fine. Right, like you cannot compare with me. I have 64 gigs. So yeah, I'm a little bit different here. Right, I have 64 gigs of RAM. So I'm completely, like, different. But 16 is fine. And 32 is really good if you just want to be future-proof. Right? So, yeah, no, 16 is fine. And again, it depends on the deal. Right? Like, if you get a motherboard that already has included, like, a little bundle or something like that, for not too much extra, then you can go for something like that. Right? Only 16 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, sorry. Sorry, don't blame me, blame Nvidia. Don't blame me. Normal 10, Ult up 5, Fire Mode 10. But doesn't the Tempered Wound change it? Like, if you hit the Tempered Wound, isn't it 15? Didn't Radiant say that on Tempered Wounds, the hit zones are slightly better? Like, Raw is like +3 and Element is +5 or something like that? So you should actively hit the Tempered Wounds because you're gonna deal more damage. Isn't that what I mean, we can look it up as well. Like, we have the database. We have the database on our site, so why don't I just look it up? What's the quest called? Shit, what is that thing called? Hunting exercise? No. Oh yeah, is it 8? No, it's not 8-fold. It's a 9-star, right? Burn in black as hell? I guess that's the one. Tempered Wound. Oh yeah, it's 13. Yeah, it's 13. Yeah. Is Udra earplugs too? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, I can quickly show you. Gonna be wrong screen, right? No, actually, not too bad. There you go. Okay, I need a freaking chart. Lowell, the freaking chart is right here. So on the Tempered Wound, front left arm, right, you do 13 Dragon. So yeah, you actively want to hit the Tempered Wound. Right? You actively want to hit that. And for the Roar, right, it's here. That's the Roar. Right, Roar, Wind, Tremor, and Roar is 2, so you need earplugs 2. Right, everything is in the database. Everything is there. Right, then there's the skull threshold as well. The capture threshold, if it's capturable. You know, everything is there. You just need to know where to look. Who looks that deep? I mean, it's there. What do you mean? It's there. Speaking of RAM, did anyone know a possible RAM price dropping in the future? I don't know. I wouldn't count on it. To be fair, I wouldn't count that the RAM prices are gonna go down in the next, like, 6 months. They probably either go down slightly or stay the way they are. And I wouldn't count on it. To be fair. Right? So yeah, no, everything is here. Right? And there's also Enrage, how much damage you need for Enrage, the enrage speed, how much damage the monster does when it's enraged, how much damage you do, you know, the enrage multiplier. Right? So, yeah. Everything is there. Right? You just need to know where to look. Everything is in the database. Okay. It already stopped, but not enough to the previous spot. Yeah, like I said, I don't see it dropping much in the next, let's say, 6 months. So, I wouldn't count on it. Okay, I guess we have to spin the wheel. Yeah, Lowell, if you want to make a build, right, just let me know. Right, let me know what you're thinking, and then, yeah, if we can find a team, then I would be down for it, sure. Sure. Okay, I can show the build as well. Give me 1 second. Neon Neopterans. The build, oh no, what am I doing? So that was that build for the dual blades. Right? And I can show you the build for the Shreks as well. 390, I think almost close to mastering Gunlands. At 11 to 12 minutes, marks solo ATA. I wonder if Lance is really behind DPS. Well, depends on the matchup. On ATR Club, maybe not that much. But it's gonna be way behind if you factor in heroics. Right? Like heroics runs, usually Lance is a little bit more behind, depending on the matchup. Like on ATA, I think Lance is one of the slower weapons together with Greatsword and Hammer. Right? I think Gun Lance is pretty good on ATA if you know what to do. Right? A build request from form on Discord would be nice for the future, no? What do you mean by that? What do you mean build request? Who goes that deep? Me side-eyeing while I'm 10 pages deep on Google for research? Goddamn. Goddamn. Well, I hope you find your answer soon. I hope so. Yeah, so that's the Dual Blades build. And then the Schwex build is this one. This is the Schwex build I was using. Someone can request for help to improve or create a build for them. You can just ask me on stream. No, you can literally just ask. You know, like, I'm huntering 50. I just did 18 Udra. I'm playing Switch X. What would you go? What would be a good build? Right? And then I can quickly tell you. Right? That's it. Like, yeah, we do that on stream already. I think, yeah, we did that the other day quite a lot. I think with bow. Right, somebody was asking. I have, I think it was Gok, Lord Soul on bow, and they wanted to have both Gok and Lord Soul in the armor, so we made a build for them as well. Right? You just have to ask. And that's it. Zom guy, welcome. Yeah, there you go. Another Udra. Well, I'm gonna have to quickly check the build for Zom. But we could do... no, I have to do Neon Nail Torrents. I have to do that. Been making stuff. Alright, let me go take a look. Just compiling a few articles. But I need some from different years and different countries. Oh, okay. Okay, well then, good luck with that. Hope you can finish soon. We'll be down for a few speedruns, but I want to give other people the chance to run with you guys. I mean, you know, it's speedruns. Speedruns are always a little bit different. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Can I quickly ask you... So, you want to use elemental ammo, right? I guess that's what you wanna... Yes. You know you have 5-piece Gok and you have no Gormagala, right? Like, do you want me to judge it like the weapon has gore on it? You know, just pretend the weapon has gore on it? Because right now it doesn't. Not sure if you are aware of that. I just want to point that out. Now check. Oh, okay. Maybe I had the wrong weapon equipped. Yeah. That's okay. Okay, that's better. That's better. Well, okay. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Attack boost 2, ballistics coalescence. Not the greatest charm, but I guess usable. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but nah. I guess it's usable. Let's see. Fit check. I mean, okay. Let me wait. Before I do anything else, let me check. Let me check the build first. Peak, LG, Max, Coal, Antivirus. That all checks out. Burst 2. I guess from Solarwell. Yeah. Evade extender. Okay. Okay. I mean, looks good enough to me. You have the most important stuff. And, you know, that's where the charm is a little bit less that charm is a little bit less valuable. Because if you have, you know, like for elemental, like bowgun, if you have a charm that is like opening shot 2 with 2 coalescence and a level 2 slot, then you can also fit earplugs in there. Earplugs 2. Right? So right now you don't have the earplugs, which is a little bit sad. Right? Because earplugs for LBG is a really nice thing to have. Yeah, but that depends on your charm. Other than that, everything looks to be fine to me. Right, you have your set bony. You have everything important. So, yeah, no, to me looks fine. So far. Yeah, looks good. Let me check the reinforcements. Yeah, perfect Dragon Light Bowgun as well. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Yeah, now it's only the charm, right? But the rest is fine. You get it from ATA now for better charms. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that will work. That will definitely work. Right? That will definitely work. So, yeah. It's fine. He's fine. And then fit check, you say. Well, looks good. Looks good. Looks like a, I don't know, Royal Guardian cat. Kind of. Yeah. That looks good. Okay, we have to do... well, first I'm gonna have to do some other things. Shane. Give me a number. What charm? I can show you. I can show you after this when Shane picked the number. So we can get the curse. Shane? Is Shane here? I hope so. Maybe he's in a quest. What are those cards? Curses. I think he's AFK. Okay, well then I guess we have to wait with that. I guess then we have to wait. Yeah, whenever Shane comes back, let me know. Right? And then we do the curse. He back? Shane? Okay. I'm sorry, give me a number. Give me a number then. Hiya, 6? Okay. Oh! That is a new one. Pure loyalty. Dude, I was thinking when we gonna get that one. Because pure loyalty is a completely new one. We never had that before. And for this one specifically, there's actually another wheel. Because pure loyalty means I can only have one skill category, one armor skill category. So we have another wheel for that. And we're gonna see which one it is. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Attack. Okay, so we can only now have skills that are in the attack category. You know, so Counter-Strike, for example, works, Wax works, Peak Performance works, but something like Edgy does not work. Right? I cannot use Edgy. So I'm gonna have to find armor pieces that only have, or ATA. ATA. Right? Production value has gone up since the world days? Definitely, yeah. So I made you wait, I was getting some tablets. Oh, it's fine. No worries. Okay, we can do this. This one has to go. Oh, Gala. Peak performance. What about... oh, Gok has Edgy. Shit. I cannot use Gok. Oh, I could use Guardian. Yeah, I could use Guardian, then I have Wax 5. Yeah, I could use that. Okay, what do we have here then? Max Might would be nice. Oh, I could check Fulgur. Yeah, I could check Fulgur. Where's Fulgur? There, Stamina Surge, Fulgur Arms maybe? Okay, nice. Fulgur Arms only have Max Might. That's good. That is good, so we can go Fulgur Arms. Right? And then... no, we cannot use that. Is there anything with any good attack skills? Those are all buffing skills. I don't need that. No. Oh. Oh, yeah, Leggy. Oh, Leggy is good. Leggy is good, but then... oh, no, we are fine with Wax. Yeah, Leggy is good. That is good. And then Legs. What do we need? We would need Leggy or Fulgur. I don't think Leggy. No, Leggy has latent power, so that doesn't work. And Fulgur has Coal. Okay, that sadly doesn't work. Is there any good armor piece with only an attack skill? Ah, speed eating. Yeah, the Gala suit has peak and max might. So I'm gonna keep that one in mind. Gala suit looks good. Oh, what was that? Duna Beta peak. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Juvu Lex. Adrenaline Rush. That's not bad. The Juvu Lex could be something. Okay, so we have either Juvu or Gala. Maybe I just go with Gala. Yeah, maybe I go with that. And then here... oof. Oof, here it has to be Wax. Alright, let me see. How much Wax do we have? How much Wax do we have right now? 4. So one more Wax. What do we go for? I wish I had attack boost Wax. But I don't have that. Is there any primary skill? I guess not. Offensive guard doesn't work for hammer. I mean, but it would work. Let me look for Wax, actually. Piercing shot, that won't work. I could go... I could go like a rarity 6. Airborne, charge up. Why is charge up a buffing skill? Oh, that kind of sucks. I don't remember exactly how it was in other game expansion, but they usually buff or nerf some skills with Master Rank, right? They adjust them, yeah. Well, not usually. Like, not by a lot. But a couple, yeah. Like, every now and then they do that. Okay, do I have anything with attack boost? Resentment, Flare Burst, Earplugs, Max Might, Counter Strike. Well, I'm gonna overcap if I do that. Oh, Adrenaline Rush. Oh, that's good. We take that. Adrenaline Rush is good. Yeah, we can do that, and then we can go attack 5. Actually, no, attack 5 is probably not worth it, is it? Now crit boost is more worth it. I think that's more worth. Okay, and then... let me deck that out. We could go Resentment. Anything else we could go for? No. Nope. So the only things we can go for now is Adrenaline Rush. And Resentment. That's pretty much it. We cannot even go for Burst. Yeah, I think Resentment would probably be better than Peak in this case. Yeah. And the level 1 slots, they are like useless. Because I don't think there's any attack skill in the level 1 slots, right? There's self-improvement, but that's buffing. Yeah, they're all useless. You see the second curse? Oh shit, I did not know. God damn it. Okay, well then... Freddy? I guess give me another curse. 7. Well, I guess that's fun. Okay, well, nice. That is really fun. So I guess everything we did right now, yeah, reverse that. Just fucking reverse that. Between Rex 5, Edgy 3, and Edgy 5, Rex 3, which do you think is better? Edgy 5, Rex 3. If you can use Max Might. If you can use Max Might, always Edgy before Rex. If you can't use Max Might, then always Rex before Edgy. Well, that's fun. Holy god damn it. God damn it. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, well. I guess here we go, Neon Neopterans. That was fun making the build. I mean, at least I have the armor pieces. At least I have that. Right? At least that doesn't go away, but yeah, it's oof. That's oof. Say welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Oh yeah, we did the free arena challenge quest. Nice. Okay. Why don't you go for Steve armor? Steve armor? Oh yeah, you're right. Steve armor could be really good. Well, the only thing I can use is the arms. Now, that's the only Steve armor I can use. Because this one has Edgy, Evade Window, that's not attack. Bleed Rest is not attack. Evade Window Edgy is not attack, and Edgy is not attack. So the only one I could use would be the arms. That's the only one viable. Yeah. Oh, I could go leggy helmet. Oh, I could go I could go two-piece leggy. Hold on. Edgy not attack? No, Edgy is buff. Edgy is buff. No, you see those icons right there? Right? Like those icons on Wax, Max Might, and everything like that, those are attack icons. And if I look at Edgy, right here, you see Edgy is a buff icon. Right? The same as Burst. Burst is also buff icon. Yeah, the pure loyalty curse. We never had that one before. Even though it was there from the beginning. Right? So, yeah. Oh, I cannot go leggy. Yeah, I can't go leggy. Because then I have to change the arms as well. I mean, I could go for... shit. I could go for Guardian. And then here go leggy, so I have the leggy set bonus. Could go for this. Then Counter-Strike, 2 pieces Wax. And then I have to change the legs. Kate, welcome. Smash Touch and Crit Boost? Yes, because they are weapon decorations. They are not armor decorations. And then I can go for Juvu. So I can go with this. Now this one is even worse, what the fuck? Now I need something with like Wax. I need more Wax. But there's... I don't know where. Is there an armor piece that has Wax on it, on the legs, and only Wax? Foray... Yeah, Chatakabra, what... Oh my god. 88 pieces? Oh, I can go for Chata, actually. Aqua... Oh! Yeah, you're right, Raphalos. But no, I need my leggy. Now we can go with this, maybe. So that way I still have Azure Bolt. And I guess I have Affinity Sliding as well. Yeah, we can go like this. Now the only ATA piece I could use would be the helmet. Right? That would be the only ATA piece I could use. Rice Roll, welcome. Chata OP? I mean, I guess for the legs, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I need them clumped up. Yeah, everyone come here. Join the party. Everyone come here. Closer. Okay. What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Oh, I don't have focus, right? Right. Okay. Damn, the hit lag. Damn. Okay. Oh my god. Ah, Detch. Detch, how is it going? Could you help me with the Udra challenge? Sure. You just have to give me a couple minutes because I'm heavily cursed right now. So, if I would help you right now, it's going to be pain in the ass. So, yeah, you have to give me like one more quest. So I can get rid of my curse. Dude, the hit lag is crazy. The hit lag, holy shit. Okay. Nice offset. Nice offset. Now get me out of here. I'm dead. Dude, those shitters. And I can't flash them anymore. I can't flash them no more. Oof. Oof. Okay, I mean, at least, like, half of it is already, like, low on HP, I guess. Oh, fuck you. Why you do this to me? Ah! Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. Nice offset. Oh boy. Yeah, that's again. Hiya. Did they twist your hammer? Yes. No, don't mind, but I will apply a curse after this. There will be a cooldown. Is Ichiran permanent now? Yes. Yes, it is. Ichiran is permanent. Huh? I don't know how that happened, but I somehow got him down. Die. There we go. Okay. Good. Good. So that one is done. That one done. And I only caught it 2 times. Easy. Easy. So now we have to do one more quest. And then we can do that Duna. Because, yeah, with that curse... I mean, I guess we could try. Yeah, I mean, we could try, but... Don't expect greatness. Okay? I'm telling you right now, don't expect any greatness. Because I'm heavily nerfed. I'm gonna play bow for this. I need Pierce. Yeah, that's good. Gonna need this one. No expert. I need... Shit, what do I need? Nah, crit element doesn't work. Nah, crit element doesn't work. Because I have, like, barely any crit anyway. And the max might also won't work. Nah, maybe light bowgun would be better, but... Nah, I'm gonna play bow. I'm gonna play bow, but it's gonna be pain. It's going to be pain. Maybe I'll just go Charge Master. Yeah, that's probably the best I can do. Yeah. Yeah. Charge Master, yeah, it's the best I can do, but I'm gonna need dash shoes. I'm gonna need dash shoes for that. Because with no con, oof. Very oof. One more for a Udra. Because keep in mind, 3 challenge quests, right? You cannot join mid-quest anymore. For those ones, you can only join at the beginning. Once the quest is going, you cannot join anymore. Keep that in mind. It look fun swinging the hammer on those blobs. Yeah, I mean, with that kind of build, you know, it's oof. It's oof. But I will try my best. I will try my best. Yeah, one more person. Next might bow. I mean, yeah, leggy. Alright, leggy set bonus. I don't know if I can make it better for bow. Because I also don't need this. What about... Oh, I cannot use leggy here. And there is Arc Vulcan Beta. Wait. Arc Vulcan Beta. 5 Wax. Okay. I mean, 5 Wax is pretty decent. I guess. Right, I guess 5 Wax is pretty decent. And... yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Right. Maybe I can... I mean, I could go for more Adrenaline Rush. Alright, I can look real quick. Adre Rush. Oh yeah, I could go Juvu. Juvu. And then here, what do we have here? Raphalos. Okay. Okay, Adre Rush 5. Seregios, only Seregios arms. No, I think that's good. Yeah, and then the last of Adre Rush I get from here. Yeah, no, that's fine. Adre Rush 5, Wax 4. Yeah, that's okay. That is okay. He's picking me a voucher. Nice. Yeah, so I just go for raw damage, I guess. Right? No, no crit. Really. It's the only thing I can do. Let's see how that works. Let's see. New meta build? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, if you mean this is a meta build, then oof. I have bad news for you. Nice notes, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, Nikki asked for that. That was Nikki's doing. Wow. I'm already dodging bad. What the fuck? How did that hit me? Dude, my stamina. I look at my stamina and I'm getting sad. God damn it. Okay. Oh, yeah? Hey. Holy what? Dude, I still took the damage from that. What the fuck? Because of that stupid ass rock right there. Because that stupid ass rock blocked me. Nice offset. It's like the old days, just a few skills should be enough. I mean, I guess it is. And people do monsters with no armor at all. So, you know, if you're good at the game, then you don't need armor skills. Hate getting rock blocked. Yeah, it's sad. It is sad. Yes, with bow you can recover stamina with dodge. Yeah, and I don't need adaptability, right? That's another good thing, I guess. Okay, no armor is a fun challenge, though. Yeah, but the problem is I don't want to have it as a curse. Simply because if we are actively helping someone and I'm gonna go in there with no armor and get one-shotted, then I'm gonna do more harm than I help. Right? Like with the other things, like right now I can somehow cope with it and still try my best to deal damage. Right? But if I have no armor whatsoever, then yeah, I think I'm just gonna be more like a hindrance than actually helping. Fuck. You know, like that. And I don't like this. Right? Like, that should not happen. That should not happen. Is Corrupted Mantle Glow a mod or no? I don't use mods. I don't use mods. I've had this one of the worst curse moments. Yeah. Yeah, this one is quite bad. Like, that combination is quite oof. I just never see the Corrupted Mantle glow. Yeah, if you cure it. If you cure it, it starts glowing. I guess it also depends on your settings. Like, some settings can remove the glow. Right? But, yeah, it's normal. Think about that goes only for armor weapons used in wilds or rise? Wilds. That was wilds. Oh, got no stamina. Nothing I could have done. Nothing I could have done. Yeah, now you see why some of the curses are quite ass. Right? That's the thing. Like, now I feel more like a hindrance than actually helping. And that's no good. Right? Udra doesn't like you today. I mean, with that kind of build, I don't like myself right now. I do not like myself right now with that kind of build. So, yeah. I just have to pay way more attention to my stamina, I guess. And really, play careful. Okay, tempered wound. There we go. Nice. I feel like a new player, like back in the day. No. No, I feel like someone who's trolling. That's how I feel. I don't feel like a new player. Clear. I have to be careful here with my stamina. Okay. Stamina, yeah. Stammy isn't. Apparently. Okay. I just have to be smart with my stamina. That's like the main thing right now. If I use my stamina to rash, it's gonna be death sentence. You can use rocks now? I mean, I guess, yeah. We have 3 rocks on us. I guess. No, that's good. And the sleep. I guess stand still for a moment there to gain stamina back. Okay, I do not like that ledge. Just gonna grab that. There we go. Okay. Just be careful. Play carefully. Don't do any rash decisions. That doesn't even hit me. Okay. Guess we can use Arc Shot to refill stamina. No, I'm just standing still is better. You know, like this. Just standing still. Okay. I mean, he's already low on HP, kind of. If we look at the heart rate monitor. Ah, the ledge. Okay. Nice mount. Very nice. Scuffed bow gaming, yeah. Another rock would be nice. Well, we have mount now, so mount is also pretty nice. And I guess after mount, yeah, we could go for another rocker. We could. Leopard. There we go. Okay, cool. Another rocker. Nice, there we go. Ooh. GG, guys. Sorry for the 2 cards. Sorry for that. I tried my best. I tried. But yeah, GG, guys. Well played. Well played. Was that the person that needed help with the Udra? Or is that a different person? Now, I hope you guys like the pure loyalty curse. I think that one is actually a pretty good one. Right? I think that one is really interesting. Because it affects both your decorations and your armor. Right? Kind of rough curse. I mean, yeah, but it's interesting, right? It's an interesting curse. Right? You didn't quit after a card, that's what matters to me. Fair enough. Definitely rough, especially for bow. Well, it kind of depends, right? Because, you know, you have the different skill categories. I think the best one would be definitely buffing. Right, like there are so many good buffing skills, you know, like edgy, latent power, burst, flare. Like, they're all counting towards buffing. Then you have also Partbreaker, Coalescence, Ambush. Like, they're all buffing. Buffing skills. Even level 1, you have both Antivirus and Growth. Like, they are also both buffing. So I guess buffing is like the best one. But then you also have Recovery. And for Recovery, you have 3 skills. You have Recovery Up, Recovery Speed, and Survival Expert. That's it. Those are the only recovery skills that you have for armor. So, yeah, it can be really rough. Right? That curse reached nuclear level when you got no armor slot decos, yeah. All the stamina ones are buffing. No, the stamina ones are different. The stamina ones have their own category. Like Stamina Surge right here. Right, that's like this yellow one. And the same is for those. Right, those are also their own ones. So, yeah. It is what it is. Roxy, welcome. Question again. The person we just did Udra with, was that the one that needed help for the challenge quest? Or is that still open? Because I do not know. A lot of people leave after 1 card. Yeah, I don't know why. I think that's really bad behavior. You shouldn't do that at all. Hungeress? Yeah, you have Hungeress in there, yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason. But yeah. Well, I'm just gonna assume that was the one. Right? I'm just gonna assume that. So, I guess we can move on. Let's see. Defense 7 build possible? Well, technically, yes. That's a lot of charms, but we also have to do, yeah, we have to do ATAs as well. So let's do a little ATA. I'm looking to make OP range builds and OP builds for SS and dual blades. Okay, I mean, I do leave after 2 cards. You shouldn't do that. You should definitely not do that. Like, if a person cards 2 times, right, then, okay, they made a mistake. But you leaving and just, you know, letting them basically die on their own, I think that's just bad behavior. Play some long soul. Now, either you die as a group, or you successfully do it as a group, right? That's my philosophy. If we fail, we fail. We try again. That's not a problem. But leaving in the middle of it just because some people card, no. That's not it. I don't think that's good behavior at all. Oh, Pista coming in. Let's go. I don't play with anyone. I play solo. Oh, okay. Okay. If you play solo, then that's completely different. Right? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, no, if you play solo, then of course it's, you know, you can do whatever you want. Right? No, that's, yeah, no, that's fine. That's different. Right? Yeah, no, that is different. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. Right? Udra after this? Sure, we could, yeah. Sure. Don't mind it. Running solo is completely fine. Yeah, no, if you do that in solo, right? Okay, I died twice, right? Reset, yeah, no, that's up to you. The only thing I will tell you is that Wilds doesn't have an abandoned quest option. So even though you card twice and then you leave, all the items and traps that you used in the quest will still be gone. Right? So keep that in mind. Okay? You don't get the items that you used, even if you return from the quest, you don't get them back. Right? So, in my opinion, even if you die twice, still try to complete the quest. Right? Because everything that you used beforehand is still gone. Right? Now, if you die in the first 2 minutes, right, and you didn't use any important items, then, you know, whatever. But if you're already like 8 minutes in, and you know, okay, the monster's gonna die very soon, right, and you card for the second time, might as well just finish it. Right, to get the materials. Because at this point, you already spend, like, a lot of time. Right, so yeah. What if they're a speedrunner? I mean, if they're a speedrunner, then, you know, I would still finish it. Right, like, if when I did my ATA heroics twice, I still finished the ones where I was close on beating him. Like, if he had Skull and I died, I was still finishing the quest. Just to see, okay, how much was I off? Like, how much was missing? And at the end of the day, I get materials as well. So, I was still finishing the quest. Right. Now, it kind of depends, I guess. You know? It kind of depends. If you die that late into a run, then it might actually be better to just finish it, just to see, okay, how much was I missing, right? And then you can somehow gauge, okay, this much was missing before he died or before I could capture him, and then you can kind of gauge, okay, in a good run, if I don't die, right? I can, I don't know, kill or capture him at this time. So you can gauge it a little bit better. Yeah, but again, if you play solo, it's completely up to you. It's just how I do it. Right? Back later, gonna meet the doggos. Alrighty. Then have a good one, Kushiro. Okay, there we go. If they're a speedrunner, they will reset after the first card. Yeah, usually. Right. I mean, if there would be an abandon button, then I would probably abandon way more. Like, even if I'm close to finishing the quest, I would just abandon to get all my items back and stuff like that, right? But since Wilds kind of removed the abandon button, and we only have return from quest, where you lose all the items that you used in the quest already, for me it makes a little sense to reset if the monster is close to dying anyway. It just, for me, makes little to no sense. Because your items are already lost. Right. Return to main menu without save is the world's slowest abandon button. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. When I lose guts, A2 on Jin, I low-key want to reset. I mean, yeah, because like Jin already takes so long. So, yeah, for Jin, it makes sense. But again, if you're in a group, then don't. Right? Right. Finishing the run is also a bit of practice. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Like, finishing the run also gives you experience. Right? Even if it's only the moveset of the monster. And sometimes it can be even beneficial for you. Especially on heroics runs. Because then you can go in and then you think to yourself, okay, if I'm in heroics and I do this, do I take trip damage? And if yes, how much is it? Right, is it survivable or not? Right, because you're full HP after you card, you can actually test those kind of things. So, yeah, it's experience at the end of the day. Right. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention. Lol. Citogen faster than I can do any ATA. It's just depressing to play without guts. Yeah, I know. I know. I know it is. Oh shit, okay, you do it. Okay, Slay does it. Gonna sharpen real quick. Never mind. Not gonna sharpen real quick, I guess. Damn, that was weird. He's trying to go up. Yep. Because he always does that. He always does that. Ah, Chainblade break. A little bit sad. Not on me. Nice offset. There we go. That's not on me. But I still get hit by that. The second one goes so far. Let me take that. Before that disappears. Might as well take the wound. Okay, I'm lucky. I think I'm the worst possible hunter of ATA. Literally cannot get this hunt right. Maybe you just need practice, say. Now, honestly, sorry. Honestly, just practice. Right, I think if you know AT Arcwell well, then it's one of the most rewarding and satisfying hunts in the game. Honestly. Now, if you know the fight well, it can be so good. Well, I lost my guts now. Nah, just a practice. Right. There we go. Nice one. There you go. I know the fight and still think it's ass for me. Okay, fair enough. Shame elements aren't that so good in the game. Yeah. Yeah, status effects right now are just not that good. Which I agree with you is really a shame. Nothing beats the joy of 10-star on Pompolo. Oh yeah, everything does. Lowell, everything does. It's cool, but it's ass. Maybe try Lance. Maybe try... Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe try Lance. Because Lance is a very satisfying weapon on ATA. It's very satisfying. Such a good matchup. About quitting the quest, if I'm alone and on low resources, I abandon quest after third card. Well, that's the thing, right? In Wilds, you can't abandon. The only thing you can do, what someone said earlier, is you can return to title without saving. And that shit takes ages. Right? Like, that takes ages. So, yeah, that's the problem. We don't have an abandon button. Oh, I rolled into it again. I'm playing bad today. Can do it on ball, but I feel like I'm cheating when I'm not doing it on IG. Why do you feel like that? I mean, if IG is not a good matchup, then, you know, try something else. I don't think that's bad. Wow. I feel like I'm running away from the challenge. No, I mean, you're still dodging quite often, I guess. Well, I don't think you're running away. What do you say about dual blades? My dual blade is also dodging. Like I did from Gok. Oh, you mean you're running away by using a different weapon. That's what you mean. No, I don't think so. Like, I see it more as adapting to it. Like, if something doesn't work, you tried something different that works better for you, and you adapted to it. I think that's completely fine and reasonable. What about return from quest? I mean, yeah, but the return from quest option, you don't get your items back. That's the thing. Right? In World, you have two options. You can either return, and if you return, you keep all the progress and items that you obtained from the quest, and you lose all the items that you used in the quest. And if you abandon, then it's basically you reset to the state that you had before you went on quest. Right? So those are two different options. And in Wilds, we don't have abandon. We only have return. Right? So those are two different things. Right? What about manageable on bow for me as well, but with SNS I feel like I can't punish anything and it's miserable. Yeah, I get what you mean. Same way I feel like Greatsword on Gok feels trolling. Well, same way I feel with Lance on Omega. Right? I really don't like that matchup. I don't like Lance on Omega. That's why I barely play it. Right? Like, I feel the same way on that one. But I don't think that picking a different weapon is like some kind of cheating or running away from a challenge. I would see it more as adapting and figuring out something that works just better for you. You know, I see it that way. That's it. Like, because the thing is also, right? I think it is harder to pick up a different weapon than playing your weapon for that matchup. Because not only do you have to kind of relearn the matchup in itself, right? To adapt the weapon to it, but you also, on top of that, have to learn the weapon. I think that's a little bit harder than doing it with the same weapon, because you already know the weapon, right? And therefore, you only need to learn a little bit of the moveset, right? But if you pick something else, you have to learn the openings and stuff like that again. Like, what works with that weapon. Range weapons like light bowgun and bow aren't good with just raw. Well, light bowgun kinda is. Like, light bowgun is really good with raw. Like, you have raw ammo types like normal, pierce, and spread. So you can definitely play raw for those. And for bow, there are raw builds for bow. But I would more so go for elemental builds here. Okay, I need Master Touch. What do I need? Master Touch Flare. Edgy Flare. I can take this out. And then go for that Wax. There we go, and then I can go for that adaptability as well. Now I guess we have to sacrifice one. I hate resentment. Why do you hate resentment? No, that's good enough. That is good enough. One more for Udra. On 80 Udra. Oh, it's good damage, but you're one-shot the entire time. Yeah. Yeah. In the end, every weapon has better and worse matchups, and you also don't use a hammer for a screw. Yeah, true. True. Yep. Anyone else having connectivity issues? So far for me, on my end, it's fine. I'm going to flag Boga and Dual Blade, still loading Bow and SNS. I mean, I think Bow is easier than SNS, to be honest. I honestly think Bow is easier than SNS. Like, SNS has some really... well, I wouldn't say hard combos, but combos you have to actually learn. While with Bow, yeah, with Bow it's more so, especially with Pierce coding, it's just dodge and yeah, do your R2 circle attacks, right? Yeah. I've had a bad time trying our Dark Arts Resentment build for Greatsword. Well, for those, you usually go with Emonizer and you use Recovery Speed to offset that HP drain, right? Like, I have a build for that. Right, I have 2 Shadowbringer build that uses that. Okay. But yeah, you kind of try to offset the health drain. What? Oh, I was in focus mode. God damn it! You stupid Udra, you. There we go. Game legitimately refuses to connect. Maybe restart Steam. Say. Maybe restart Steam. That could help. Give that a try. Is there a lot of connection issues? Yeah. Yeah. I guess it happens. Fast, fast. Oh, nice. Oh, flame topple. Flame topple. Like, I crashed 5 or 6 times in a matter of 2 hours. Oof. Today, so far, so good. Well, that's nice. That's better, I guess. There we go. No. Oh my goodness. No. Nope, all the homies hate this. There we go. That one was not bad. When I do lands and also as an S build, still doing my longsword build, well, good luck with that. Well, if you need any help for builds, then you can always ask, right? You can always ask if you need anything. And I have builds for every weapon. Grab that. Of course. Of course. And this time he blocked me. You ass. I don't know how the hell I got to the back of the head, but sure. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck in a hard place and a rock right now. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Even with Immunizer and Ruffian Horn, better Greatsword, since I hardly play it. I mean, okay. I guess you have to just get practice then. Anytime I crash, it just says that something to do with my drivers. Well, did you update them, or did you try to roll them back to an earlier version? Because maybe sometimes that can help. Sometimes that can help. Rolling back a version. When it's ranged, I look to make fresh experience every time. Shame most builds like ailment suck. It would be nice if it was good to do raw ailment, whatever else is available for ranged. I mean, it would be nice for all of that to be viable for every weapon, not just for ranged. Right? Not just for ranged, would be nice if it in general would be a valid option. Now, yeah. I've updated, considering rolling back though. Yeah, I mean, if you have more problems now, after updating, then yeah, it's probably better to just roll it back. 1 or 2 versions. I think that would be just better. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Nice. GG. Yeah, I played that pretty bad. I played that pretty badly. I had wrong weapon. Hi, me too. Yeah, I played bad. I was stuck in the wall a lot. Pretty batch. I mean, Lowell. Right, maybe we can do... Lowell, if you can hear me, that is. If we can get a team together for this, we can do, like, the last hour of stream. Right? If you get a team together, we can do that. We're standing together at the wall. Yeah, it was... Fire vs. Udra is not a good pick. Yeah, true. Did I use water? I did, okay. What do you say is a combo I need to focus on the most when using SNS? Depends on the state of the monster, to be honest. Like, it depends what the monster's doing. Because SNS is like lands, where there is no definitive combo that you should always do. The only combo that I can heavily suggest you is when the monster is toppled or immobilized. Right, that's the only thing I can suggest you, and that combo is very simple because that combo is basically just perfect rush. Right, like if the monster's occupied, then just do perfect rush. Other than that, right, if the monster is, you know, on and about, moving around, then it's a lot of sliding around, you know, doing some circle combos with Spinning Reaper, doing some triangle combos for repositioning, doing the charge chop if you have the window for that. You know, that's basically SNS. Like, it's a very mobile and versatile weapon, but you don't have a combo that you always want to do. You don't have that. It's very situational, right? You want to focus more on doing the Spinning Reaper and charge chops. Like, this is where your main damage is. But again, you can also do, you know, a couple of this. Do a little bit of sliding as well every now and then, right? So there's always, like, things you can do. And, yeah, like I said, if the monster is down, then your best friend is PR, usually. Right? But SNS doesn't have a combo you want to do all the time. Right? It's very situational. Right? You just have to practice on the monster. Right? It is what it is. Is unfaithful to Safi? Safi comes back tomorrow. Verse. There is no Safi right now. Right. Vikram, first of all, welcome in, and thank you so much for the 3 months. 6 months. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Was a good explanation, still appreciate it. Yeah, it's like Lance. Like, Lance is in a similar boat, where you want to punish the attacks, but that depends on what the monster's doing. So there is no one definite combo you always want to do. Right? It just depends on what the monster's doing, and you react to that. Right? SNS is very similar. Sorry with the setup a bit, need to figure out shock placement. Okay. Okay. Goddamn. We're gonna do that, Soshia. Driver issues with my RX 6700 graphics card, but only on Windows. When I tried on Linux, never had the same issue with or without mods installed. Yeah, it's a driver problem. It's a driver issue, and that's on AMD. Yeah, that's on AMD. Well, let's go in. How goes the Hans? So far, so good. I have no clue how it would be in 4-player. I guess we have to try it out then. Lol. Right. I suck at the game, hence why I use 4 weapons. I use all weapons, actually except lance and gun lance. I mean, that's good. But I don't think that means you suck at the game. Because I use all weapons, and I don't think I suck at the game. So, no, I think it's the contrary. Like, being able to use multiple weapons decently shows that you're actually pretty good at the game. To be honest. Media is better to play on, you're saying? Well, for Wilds, yes. For Wilds, yeah. Because the AMD drivers cause multiple issues. So, if you want to play Wilds, then it seems like NVIDIA drivers are a better experience. But that doesn't mean that NVIDIA is any better than AMD or not. Right? It's only about the drivers. Most of the time I do circle combos, spinning Reaper charge shop. Yeah, but like I said, you can do that. Like, this is like a really fast combo and dish out a couple points of damage. But again, it depends on what the monster's doing. Right? You cannot do it all the time. And if you're in a bad spot, and the charge shop goes to, you know, I don't know, to a bad hit zone, then yeah, that's also gonna be bad for you. Right? Can I see Dual Blades build? Sure, after this. Sure. It seems I'm not allowed to play today. Reset game 4 times, Steam twice, and is performing at maximum. Okay. Well, that is weird. Did you try to validate the files on Steam? It's like the last thing that I can imagine. Like, validate the game files through Steam. And if that doesn't work either, then the really last thing I can tell you is reset your router. You know, reset all the cache. Unplug the router, leave it unplugged for like 5 minutes, and then try again. That's the last thing. And if even that doesn't work, then I'm out of options. Then I don't know anymore. Without God Charm? Yeah, I have. All the builds I have always have 2 versions. One with God Charm, one without. And I have also all of them in the Discord if you're interested in that. In the Discord server are also all the builds. With and without God Charm. Okay. Where's the Discord link? Exclamation mark Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Or exclamation mark builds. Might both of them work. You just type that in chat and yeah, there you go. There's the link. Right. And the only thing you have to do is, once you join the Discord, you can go into the Wild's Resources forum post, and there are all the weapons listed. You just click on the weapon you want to see the build for, and that's it. They're all labeled as well. All the builds are labeled. They have names. So everything should be easy to find. And you're welcome. There you go. Oh, shit. Okay. Got a wound somewhere. There. Some game options might be poking your graphics driver in the wrong way. Could be. Could be. Ow. Stupid thunder. Okay. There we go. Nice. Alright. I don't know if it's Dutch, probably not. Yeah, not yet. Stuck on that. You know, on the internet, important question. Pizza or Chinese for dinner tonight? Chinese. Go for Chinese. Why not? Why not? Like, pizza, you can probably get pizza whatever you want. Right? So a little bit of Chinese in between. I don't think that's bad. Okay, cool. GG's. Pizza time? Okay, Peter Parker. What a tilting quest. Yeah, that also didn't go... I don't know what's wrong today. I feel like I'm playing bad. I feel like I'm not playing well. I don't know what it is. Something is off. Ah, nothing. Today is the similes of Pizza House Simulator. So we order pizza and play. Okay, well then I wish you good fun with that. Is it recommended to play melee weapons with the aim with the aim on? I mean, the aim is very important because that's your focus mode, right? And some weapons heavily rely on it, and you can only do certain attacks only in focus mode, like for example, Insect Glaive, right? Insect Glaive, you can only do RSS, which is a special attack, while you have focus mode on. But how you have it on, like if you turn it off and only turn it on every now and then to, you know, re-angle yourself or do specific attacks, that's completely up to you. Right? Or to do focus strikes. If you only do it with focus strikes, that's up to you. Right? Now, it's not recommended to have it on or off. It's recommended that you play how you like to play. Okay? That's it. There is no better or worse option. Oh, and by the way, this would be Dual Blades build. For me, I play for the first time with Velo 5 Pro. First ever Xbox layer controller for me. Oh. Okay. Maybe that's why I play different. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I don't have an excuse like that. So, yeah. Oh yeah, you want it without God Charm. Well, if you want without God Charm, then I can show you. 1 second. I can show you. Is it this one? Or is that the Scorcher one? No, it's that one. Is it that one? What is this one? That's yeah, that's a Scorcher one. Okay. Then it would be this one. This one would be without God Charm. Dual Blades build. That would be the one. Controller is really nice. I love it. I think the Vader 5 is really good, yeah. I think it's a really good controller. Completely agree. And it's basically, for me, a pure upgrade from the Vader 4. In basically every aspect. Straight up upgrade. And will that depend on the clutch glow for slower weapons, along with the Rocksteady and Temporal? Why not I just wait for an opening with support hunters? Okay. I mean, if that's how you play, that's how you play. Nothing wrong with that. Don't think there's anything wrong with that. Especially for the price, I paid 70... Yeah, it's a very, well... I don't want to say cheap, because it's not cheap. Like, it's not a cheap controller. It's very, like, well built. So it's not cheap in the sense of, you know, it's... You know, like the cheap, what people think of. Like, if you buy something cheap, right, it gets broken or it doesn't work as intended. Like, that's not what I mean for this. It's cheap in the terms of pricing, but I guess cheap is the wrong word. It's very price efficient. Yeah, it's not cheap as poorly made. It's cheap in very price efficient. I think that's the better way to say it. You know, like, if you can compare this controller that I'm using to a regular PS5 controller, then I would always pick the Vader 5 over it. Always. Like, even if all the back pedals on the Vader 5 would be broken simultaneously, I would still pick the Vader 5 over PS5. Still. How's the D-pad behaving? So far, no issues. So far, no problems at all. And you can also take it off if you want. And you can, like, if you have different D-pads that you can put in, right? You can put in different D-pads. Right? So you don't have to use the stock one. You can change that if you want. The same goes for the sticks, by the way. You can also take those ones out and change them if you want. For, like, longer ones, shorter ones, whatever floats your boat. Right? Whatever floats your boat, you can do that. So, yeah. I think the same way. Yeah, like, PS5 controllers are so expensive for literally no reason. So, yeah, no, I would pick the Vader 5 all the time over a PS5 controller. Right? Always. It's really good in the hands, and the D-pad is so satisfying with the clicking. I mean, also the buttons, like that all the buttons are mechanical. You have trigger stops, you have like 8 extra buttons on the Vader 5. Right? You have tension rings, you have Hall effect sticks. You know, and all of that for like barely $70. Right? Meanwhile, PS5, you have nothing of that. And that thing gets stick drift in like 2 months. Go figure. You know? Anything on PS5 that is worth mentioning are the haptic triggers. Yeah, I guess that's the benefit of that. But, I mean, there's also the Apex. I think the Apex also has haptic triggers. Haptic, whatever they're called. I think the Apex has those. The Vader doesn't, but I don't really care because I use trigger stops anyway. Like, I mainly just use the trigger stops. So, yeah. I guess that's it for me. Okay, there is another one here. We can do that. Right. DualSense Edge 1 is nice though. I have a really strong opinion on a DualSense Edge. If you like it, awesome. Right? Awesome that you like it. For me, and you know, I don't want to say anything bad to you because you have it or you're thinking about buying it, but for me personally, it's a waste of money because it's basically a PS5 controller with pedals, more than double the price, and it still has stick drift joysticks. And Sony knows about the stick drift. That's why you can change the modules on them. But not only that, the modules are always out of stock. Everywhere you look, they're always out of stock. So in my opinion, and like I said, nothing against you or anyone who has that controller, I never buy that thing. I will never buy a DualSense Edge because for me, Sony knows exactly what they are doing and they are greedy as hell. But like I said, that's just my opinion. Is this company with kind of similar specs as the PS5 layout and it's 5 times the price of the Beta 5 Pro? Jesus. Is 8-bit do Ultimate to see? Well, I have nothing... I don't know about 8-bit do. I heard that they have good controllers. But I've never had any of them. For Charge Blade build, Gore Lord Soul better for Element? No. I mean, on the weapon, yes. On the weapon, yes. It's better to have Gore Lord Soul. Yeah. 100%. But you don't need Lord Soul. You only need Gore. If you play Elemental CB, the only thing you need is Gore. Because you don't go for Lord Soul in any way. Right? You don't go for that. So, you have 2 main builds for Elemental CB. It is either you go 2-piece Mizu with 4-piece Gok, or you go 2-piece Gore with 2-piece Mizu and 2-piece Gok. And in my opinion, the 2-piece Gok with 2 Gore, 2 Mizu is the better option. I think that's the better option that you can go for. But that one requires you to have Gore Magala on the weapon. But like I said, you do not need Lord Soul. You do not need that. Once you try Flight Digi, you can go back to PS5 controllers. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to go back. Because it feels so much different. Yeah. My controller of choice is the 8-bit to Ultimate 2. Yeah, like I said, I cannot comment on that. Because I've never used it. So I don't really have an opinion on that one. But I heard good things. I heard good things. None taken, but yeah, that's fair. I hope I don't have that kind of bad luck. Yeah, I mean, if you have the edge, then I hope the sticks are holding for you as long as they do. Right? Hopefully forever. But yeah, it's just really sad that Sony does know about the problem. And they still, you know, sell their controller for, I don't know, 160, 180 bucks. That still has the same problem as the base one. I just do not like that idea. I'm running Gok on weapon. I mean, I guess you can run Gok. But still, for Coalescence uptime, Mizu is way better than Gore. And since you don't need Gore on Elemental CB for the affinity, you just run for Mizu. Right, Mizu is the way better activator for Coalescence. So if you want to run for Gok, then fit Mizu in there. And Mizu also has a big benefit that the Gokma Waste, I don't know which one it was, either the Alpha or the Beta, that also has Mizu on the armor, right? So you only need 1 point of Mizu as armor piece, and you have 2-piece Mizu with 4-piece Gok, right? So that's like the really good benefit of Mizu. And like I said, it's just way better with Coalescence. Gok weapon, 3-piece Gok armor, 2 Gore, helmet, chest. I would go for Mizu instead. Like I said, Mizu is way better, and because if you play Element File, you don't need the affinity. Because files cannot crit anyway. It's way better if you go Mizu. And Mizu on top of that gives you burst as well. Right? So Mizu is, for Elemental CB, just straight up better than Gore. The only reason why you would go with Gore is if you can have Mizu on top of it. Because then you have two ways to activate Coalescence instead of only one. Got a GameSir G7 Pro. Pretty comfy, no issues so far. I also can't comment on that. Right, I never used that one. But I also heard that GameSir makes good controllers. So it's probably a good option as well. I just bought the game. Which weapon would you recommend for a beginner? I would recommend that you try every weapon. Right, but there are definitely weapons that are easier to use as a beginner. Mainly Greatsword, SNS. Dual blades, not so much, because dual blades are already relatively heavy on the mechanics. Lance is not too hard. Hammer is not too hard. Right, so those 4 are probably the weapons that are relatively beginner friendly, but still try every weapon to get a feel. Okay? That's what I would do. For my Discord build, which build would I go for while not having the God Charm yet? What, for the Elemental CB? Do you mean Elemental CB or a different weapon? Just buy a TMR and hull upgrades for DualSense Edge, don't be poor. No. No, that's not a good solution. The good solution would be if Sony would have done that on factory. Yes, it is. No. It is not. It is not. Gunner? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. It is. No. I have to disagree. I don't think spending more money to make the controller more usable is a good solution. Mizu, can we play at SAD loop? Yeah, of course. Of course. Right? How does Elemental Rest affect 10 and 15? 15 does nothing. And 10 cuts the duration of the blight in half. Wash your hands, less drift. Okay. Sure. No, 15 lower does nothing. It's only 10 and 20. 20 completely negates the blight. 15 cuts it in half. That's what I was looking for. You're welcome. Hygiene issue. I mean, it's no, it's not hygiene issue. It's wear and tear issue. That's the problem. Has nothing to do with hygiene. If the controller is heavily used, you can get stick drift even if you play in a sterile environment. It doesn't matter. It's just literally wear and tear. That's it. Because of how the sticks work. They are mechanical parts and they just rub off over time. It is what it is. Element? Let me see. Did we sub 7 that? Could be. Yeah, we did. Was a pretty good one. Elemental CB, give me 1 second. So, like I said, you have like 2 options. Right? One option would be... let me go for this one. So this would be one option with Go Magala on the weapon, right? And you still have 2-piece Mizu because of Gok. So this one has 2-piece Gok, 2-piece Go, 2-piece Mizu. That's one option, right? And the other option would be if you have nothing on the weapon, right? And then you would go for 4 Gok with Mizu. I can show you that as well. And to return a PS5 controller because its battery connector had a defect and slipped out from the connector. Oh shit. Goddamn. Well, that's kind of ass, yeah. So that's the first option, right? And the second option would be this one. Right? And this would be the one if you have no skills or a skill that you don't need. Right? And then you run 4-piece Gok with Mizu. Right? This one is also a little bit safer because you get the barrier as well. Right? You get the barrier from 4-piece Gok. So if you want to have a little bit more of a defensive build, then you go with this one. Right? This one is also easier to learn with because you have that 4-piece Gok. Right? And that helps quite a bit when it comes to defense. Okay? That helps quite a bit. Right? So I would probably suggest you this one. The other one is more, you know, if you're already kind of familiar with the playstyle of SAD, like Elemental SAD, Right? And if you want to dish out a little bit more damage, then the 2 Gore, 2 Gok, 2 Mizu is the way to go. But if you want to get more experience with it and, you know, you just want to try it out, then you can go with this. So my PS12 controllers had stick drift, and my Spider-Man 1 had a faulty battery. I took them to get repaired. I mean, I guess if you have those special ones, yeah, you kind of have to get them repaired because, you know, special editions. But, yeah. No, I'm just not a big fan of PlayStation controllers anymore. Because it just seems like a money grab, especially if you have really good alternatives like games Sir 8-Bit Do and Fly Digi. Right? Right, that's the thing. You know, if you have those options, then might as well. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, but yeah, no, there you go. And those are also in the Discord. Right, this is in the Discord. And this one is in the Discord. So, yeah. There you go. Okay? Confession time, PS4 controller is why I always aim for Hall Effect. My PS4 controller is at stick drift in under a month. Yeah, same. Same. I also had some problems with my PS4 controllers. It's pain in the ass. Right? It's just pain. Yeah. I think Rockness is just trolling. I think Rockness at this point is literally just trolling. For the memes? Yeah, I figured. Getting all this junk is a waste of money, hence why I checked the description. Yeah, no, like I said, it's like PS controllers right now, it's just... In my opinion, right? Again, I just want to say you again, it's always my opinion. Right? You can always disagree if you want to, you can have a different opinion, that's fine, we can still coexist. Right? We don't have to jump on each other's throat because of that. But for my part, I will not buy any PS5 controllers anymore. Only if they actually come out with a controller that is worth getting. But as of right now, I think both the normal PS5 and the DualSense Edge, in my opinion, are just not worth it. Jason Saber, welcome. I was wondering, I'm a main greatsword. I'm struggling a lot in the endgame like AT Arkwell because of his speed. Any tips? Yeah, you want to focus way more on just offsetting. You know, it's a fight where you basically just offset spam. Right? Don't try to do your tutor slash. You don't have enough time. You literally do not have enough time no matter what. Right? No matter what you do. The only time that you have to do a tutor slash is when he's toppled. That's it. Other than that, offset. Offset, follow up, maybe a level 1 charge, maybe a strong charge. But that's about it. Right? Don't go for a tutor slash. You don't have time for it. Just offset. Right? When you get special edition controllers, I'm a special edition hunter. I mean, if you're a collector, then, you know, that's a completely different thing. Right? But if you're looking for a good controller to play with, then, yeah. Probably look for... Okay, that's one. Probably look for an alternative. Mori's doing that. I mean, we can do another one. And then I guess I can do an ATA. Because for the weekly. Right? All you need is access to a reputable store that offer a cheap warranty on a controller. And you can return it for a new one. Best Buy in the States does it. Yeah, but still, like... I mean, I guess that's an option, yeah. It is an option that you could use. Definitely. Now, you have a couple of options, but in a day and age where you do have really good alternatives that can maybe, you know, last you for 10, 20 years even, then honestly, instead of going through the stress of, you know, returning, getting a new one, and doing that maybe a couple of times, I would just pick the option where it just doesn't break. Again, my opinion. Only had one controller experience drift, that was Nintendo one. Funnily enough, the Switch Pro controller never got drift for me. The Joy-Cons, all of them had drift. The Joy-Cons were so miserable. Like, I hated that. The Pro controller was fine for the most part for me, right? But yeah, PS4 was really bad with stick drift, like really bad. PS5, I think I had like 1 or 2. The other ones were okay-ish that I had in my hands. But yeah, no, Pro controllers, Nintendo were for the most part fine. But yeah, the Joy-Cons are always the bad ones. Or buy a good controller. Yeah, like I said, GameSir, 8-Bit Do, FlyDigi, I think those are really reputable brands right now that you can probably get a really good controller from. For not a lot of money. Basically the same money you would buy a PS5 controller with. Right? Joy-Cons can always get it, but yeah, Pro controller never gave trouble. I mean, at least for me. Right? Like, I can only talk from my experience. But that doesn't mean that, you know, if Rockness had a bad one and it got stick drift, then it's not good. Right? You know, just because I never had it doesn't mean nobody ever had that problem ever. Right? It was a Joy-Con that drifted. Oh, okay, well then, yeah. Then, yeah, I mean, the Joy-Cons, yeah, they were pretty bad. PS4 was bad about outclassing and oils coming out of the sticks if I put them up for 6 months. Yeah, but, you know, potential meters are just, you know, that's the big problem. The potential meters is just wear and tear. Because they are mechanical joysticks over time. Even if you play the controller literally with gloves in a stereo room all the time, they can still get stick drift. Like, no matter what you do, it will happen eventually. Because that's just the nature of the system. It will happen. Right. No matter what. Got a tech-free agitator Rarity 8. Oh, you lucky. You lucky. We can all agree, base controller PS5 sucks. I mean, it feels good. Like the feel of the controller is fine. But yeah, the functionality and the price. That's the problem. Right? You can say that not everyone had issues with a specific controller, but another is ass. Well, that's what I'm saying. The potentiometer will get stick drift eventually. That doesn't mean you will, like, everyone will get it. Right? You can play with a controller for, I don't know, 10 years and it never happens. But what if you play it for, I don't know, 20 years? Right? It will happen. It will. Because that's how mechanicals work. It's wear and tear. It's movable parts. It will work. It will happen, sorry. It will happen. If you want it or not. For some sooner, for some later. My Dreamcast controllers are still going strong. Well, that's good. I mean, probably well built. Right? But again, right? I just want to finish the topic now. At the end of the day, get the controller you want. I'm only sharing my opinion, right? You can disagree, you can agree, up to you. And we can still coexist and have fun. Right? Nobody is gonna, or at least I am. I will not be mad at you or anything like that just because you like a PS5 controller. Like, at the end of the day, your decision, your money. It is what it is. Okay? I just want to point that out again. What does FCQ stand for? Free Challenge Quest. Right, those are free, the free challenge quests for 18 new Udra. The one where you can get the pendant from, if you get A rank. Resident Evil DualSense Edge, I only had to change the analogs once. For me personally, that was already, that's already too much. Especially for a controller, that's like nearly 200 bucks. But if you have good experience with it, then good. I'm glad. Okay. Thanks again for getting me into that controller, Brent Vice. You're welcome. And those are 10 per one. Like I said, like the mere fact that I would have to change the sticks by myself for a controller that is nearly as much as a new monitor. That's already a bad sign for me. Like, sorry to say it that way, but for me that would be a bad sign. Okay. Try to fly digi, the sticks are too loose for me. Well, you have tension rings. You can tension the sticks. Right, that's why that's what those things are here for. Those are tension rings. I wouldn't buy a 200 monitor though. I mean, it depends what monitor it is. Nice one. Dude, sub 5? Jesus. GG. Monitors are way more expensive than that. Kinda depends. Like, right now, we had the discussion a couple of weeks ago. Somebody brought up gigabyte monitors, and you can get, like, a really good 2K gigabyte monitor, like 27-inch, for, like, 300, 200 bucks. Like, it's incredible. And I looked for it, and it's true. Like, you can get a 2K monitor from Gigabyte for, like, 200, 300 bucks. Right? It's not gonna have the highest refresh rate, or it's not gonna be the biggest monitor out there. Right? But you can. That's what it is. Right, 1080p monitors are pretty cheap too. Yeah. Probably ass in the HDR. I mean, HDR in general for streaming is ass. Because Twitch and YouTube don't support HDR, so your video would be completely completely whited out. It has like this ass white filter. Because Twitch and YouTube both, if you stream, cannot they don't have HDR. It would look ass. And even in recordings, like if you ever recorded something with HDR, right? It looks like ass if you upload it. It looks so bad. Like, HDR is only good if you play by yourself. Then HDR can be really good. But, I mean, I never bought any of those, not controllers, monitors, so I don't have a reference there. There's for a good sale on a 2K mini LED monitor, but it's hard to find them in Brazil. I guess, yeah, if your country doesn't have a good support for tech, yeah, I guess it could be hard. Yeah. For me in Germany, it's relatively straightforward. Like, we have a lot of different websites where I can just go to and look for monitors, right? So for me, it's relatively easy. Running ultra-wide OLED HDR, downsizing would be difficult. I mean, yeah, if you're used to that, then, you know, it is what it is, especially OLED. I think OLED monitors, I heard from a lot of people that once you have OLED, you will never go back anymore, right? I don't have OLED, so I don't know. Right? We have them, but the prices are off the charts. Oh, goddamn. Well, sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Another one for Meliodas. And this one. I'm gonna do an ATA, so we have a little bit of variety, and then we can do a couple more new Udras. I use OLED TVs as monitor for like 6 years. I cannot go back to normal monitor. Yeah, that's what I heard from people. I don't have that because, you know, OLED monitors are also quite expensive. Play some IG for this. Let's see how that will go. You use Whisper Wisp on ATA. Whisper Wisp. Cool. Very good. Very, very, very good. Lowell, how is it going with team building? Do we have 4 people? How is it looking? Xbox layout feels like it was designed for games from the 1900s, where you the D-pad more than left analog. There, just in case. Oh, I like the Xbox layout more than I like the PlayStation layout. It feels more natural to me. It feels more natural, the Xbox layout. I don't know why, but I have a better time with this than with PlayStation layout. Right. Excited to finally get my summoning sign. Oh, yeah. Yep. For me, PS5 and 4 layout. Now, for me, it's the Xbox layout. I like that more. Mine are symmetrical, so it feels better to have some balance. Yeah, I like the offset a little bit more. Like, for me, it feels better. I cannot tell you why, but it just feels better for me. Feels more natural. Still trying to figure out stuff. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, sure. Sure, Lowell. No problem. Nice. This time I got wet. Picked up world game to paint someone. Oh, the board game. Nice. Hope you like it. Another monster to bully with Dragonlight Bowgun? Yes. Yes, Sayer, yes. But it seems like Lowell still has to figure out some things. Right? I mean, now that I have the good Dragonlight Bowgun, because of that ATA, right? Might as well use it. Might as well use it every now and then. Is that Udra Camp 15? Yes. Yes, you start at the very bottom. Oh, that was a bad offset, not gonna lie. I hate offsetting that one. Good potential to be a threat for Mizu Guts Gun. Please, Lowell, don't make me make another heavy bowgun, light bowgun, please, no. Please, no, not again. I don't want to do it again, please. Didn't I already suffer enough? Right, they have to make the IG offset better. In my opinion, IG didn't need an offset. I don't think IG was in need of an offset at all. I think a perfect dodge for IG would have been the better way to do it. Especially a perfect dodge mid-air. I think that would have been the better choice. But we are here now, I guess. Mizu Cole uptime. I mean... Like, I get it, yeah, but... do I really have to roll Mizu Guts? Do I really have to do that? Yeah, you see, like, this offset doesn't give me anything. Like, he was so... so far backwards that even if I would follow it up with an RSS, I wouldn't have hit him. So, yeah, no, the offset doesn't give me anything. There is no unique follow-up for IG, right? So, I know it feels like, oh, we need something for IG. Oh, yeah, just give it an offset. You know, there's the offset. Don't gamble. I also don't want to gamble for Mizu Guts Gun. Good. Random lava patches on the floor are pain. I mean, are they really random, though? Are they random? I mean, I'm getting a lot of offsets, but I get no value out of it. The only value I get out of it is... oh, I have hyper armor, I guess. Think the only offset without a follow-up, if you don't include heavy bowgun... no, hunting horn as well. Hunting horn also doesn't have a dedicated follow-up. The only weapons that do is hammer, greatsword, and switch axe, I think. And the other three, they don't have any follow-up. They aren't, but you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, you have to figure that out, yeah. You have to figure out... the hunting horn has a good offset. Well, the problem with hunting horn offset is that the hunting horns you use right now, or the main ones you use right now, which are the elemental Gogma ones, they don't even have the offset melody. And honestly speaking, I think a better way to activate something like Counter-Strike on Hunting Horn is just a hill step. Because the hill step at least gives you more options. Right? Of course, if you wanna, you know, have 4-piece dosha or something like that, then you have to go for that offset Hunting Horn. Right? You have to, there's no other way. But yeah, no, if you were just looking for a way to activate Counter-Strike, then I think a better way is just hill step. Right? I think that's a better way. Right? Even when you offset the swing from HR999 to get double tick gets you. Yeah, like I said, I don't think IG needed an offset. I think a perfect dodge would have been better. But we will see, maybe in Ascendance. Right, maybe we will get something. Oh shit, I should have delayed it. I should have delayed it. Okay. Dude, I see the wound right there. And I didn't get it. Oh, wow, no offset there? Satch. Satch. I think offsets overall are no need, to be honest. I think offsets is a really cool idea. And for some weapons, like, especially Greatsword, I think it's a really cool thing. But yeah, if the weapon boils down to, oh, I'm just gonna offset, then, yeah, I feel like that's a little bit, you know? But as a control mechanic for the monster, I think it's a cool thing. Right, and I think the idea is cool. The Specs counter hitbox is ass though. The sword one, yeah. Yeah, the sword hitbox is not the greatest. I agree with that. That one could be a little bit more precise. Agreed. Ah, too late. I'm KO'd. And that's also a thing about offsets in general. Why do offsets give me KO build-up? Why? Straight up, just why? Like, I do everything right. For, I don't know, like 10 times. I do 10 offsets correctly. I always get the offset proc. And the one time I do not get the offset, I get instantly KO'd by any attack. Instantly. I don't like it. But that's for every offset weapon. No, that's not just IG. That's for Greatsword, Switch X as well. Right. Because I see. I see. Right, and a lot of chip damage. I mean, offsets give you reduced damage. So, you know, the chip damage for me is fine. Because offsets do reduce the damage you take. Right, they do that. Right. But yeah, the only thing I don't like is status build-up in general. You know, especially on IG, on ATR world. The fact that you can do an offset on a Dragon attack, and you still get KO build-up and Dragon Blight on top of it. Like, that just sucks. Sorry to say it that way, but that just sucks. It doesn't feel good at all. Like, it kinda makes me not want to do offsets at all. Like, not at all. Right. Benji, welcome. With wounds, so they open after damage threshold is reached? Or if you focus spot enough. Damage threshold. I can actually explain it exactly how it works to you if you want. Also, for everyone interested, I can do that as well. Because the data sheet also tells you how the wounds work. So if you give me a minute to finish this hunt, I can literally tell you. Oh, what a kill. I like the feel of the offset, but I run steadfast on my builds. I mean, on the Greatsword build, I do that as well. Yeah. Against Leggy or HR999 with Greatsword, you only offset most of the time, sadly. Yeah. Strong Descending / offset has a bigger window. Yeah, but the problem again is you still get Dragonblight through it, and it's just not that fun. Sometimes you think you get the counter on Shreks, but the hitbox is so small that you didn't get it. Yeah, I understand the frustration. Against ATA, does Blight, Rest, or Dragon Resistance matter? Both do the same thing. Blight Rest negates Dragon Blight, and Dragon Resistance also can negate Dragon Blight. The only difference is that Blight Rest is, first of all, not a decoration, so you can only get it from, I think, either charms or armor pieces, while Dragon Rest is a level 1 decoration. And if you eat food in the canteen, you only need a breakpoint of 10 Dragon Rests, then eat at the canteen to reach 20, and it completely negates Dragon Blight like that. So honestly, Dragon Blight, the Dragon Resistance is the easier way to negate Dragon Blight. Because it's level 1 slots, and you don't even need all 3. Right, the moment you get to Dragon Rest 20, it's good enough. Dragon Rest increases effective HP, no? Yeah, but it's only a very small amount. You know, it's not even worth mentioning. Right? So, for example, right now, right? I have 14 Dragon Rests. If I now slot in, I think, 1 point of Dragon Rest, maybe even 2. Let me check. If I slot in, 1 Dragon Rest, right? I get to 10. With the food buff, I get to 20. And on 20, it negates Dragon Blight. That's it. So with 1 Dragon Rest on this build, I get no Dragon Blight anymore. That's it. IG needs to have faster bugs. We have fast bugs already. Whisper Wasp and Pseudocav, like those. Those are really fast bugs already. You don't need faster ones. Right? Like, you already have fast ones. They're already there. Right? Blight Rest was a good thing to have on Electron. Yeah, because Electron has so many different Blights. Right? Because of that. Electron has so many different ones. Fire Blight, Water Blight, Ice Blight, Dragon Blight. Like, he has everything. So, on Electron, just having the, you know, the Triforce of Blight Rest that just negates everything is a good idea. But on ATA, who only has Dragon Blight and nothing else, you can just run Dragon Rest and you're good to go. Right? And like I said, for Blight Rest, it's also a bad thing, because there is no decoration. So you are required to have either ATA armor pieces that have Blight Rest, or you have a charm that has Blight Rest. Right? You only have those options. And therefore, Blight Rest is just straight up inferior. It is what it is. Right? And for the wounds. Right? For the wounds. Let's just take Udra again as example. The datasheet has everything you need to know about wounds. Right? Let me zoom in a little bit. So, if you look at the hit zones, right? Actually, let's maybe not do Udra. Maybe, maybe not Arkworld. Maybe Lejarkus. I think Leggy has not that many hit zones. Yeah, okay, Leggy is maybe a little bit better. Okay, so on Lejarkus, right? And let's say on the triple monster quest, right? The triple monster quest. What the game basically does, or what the database does right here, right? You see the very last tab is Scar and Wounds, right? And in that tab, you see how much damage you need to make the wound, how much damage you need to open the wound, and how much damage you need to destroy the wound, and how many wounds can be on that party part simultaneously. So, in the quest of the triple monster on the Jacrus, especially, on the head, you can have a total of 2 normal wounds, right? Each wound takes 2090 damage to get the white scar, right? Another 165 to open the wound, right? So from the white scar to having the actual wound. And then if the wound is open, you can only deal 475 damage until that wound is destroyed. That's what this means. Right? Now, if we take a look at the chest, right? Then there can be 2 wounds simultaneously, right? Again, 2090 damage for the scar, 165 to open the wound, and 475 until it is destroyed. On the back, that one is a little bit different. There can only be 1 wound, right? And you need also less damage to get the scar, but then the same to make the actual wound and to destroy it. So, yeah. And we have negative res against an enemy. That doesn't blight. It isn't that big of a deal. No, it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Right? Pretty much alternate between Phobia and Whisperers. Yeah, Phobia is the slower one with 3 extracts. Whisperers is the fast one with only 2 extracts. Yep. Well, can I get this sheet? Exclamation mark database in the chat. And that will give you it is called the Robo Mecha database. Let me show you. It is this one. Now, there you go. And it's the first link. It's just a Wilds database. That's the one. Is it a damage threshold for Udra to dig in the beginning, or is it positioning, or just RNG? I think it's just RNG. Yeah, I think it's just RNG. It could be a damage thing, but I don't think so. Because sometimes Udra literally digs right at the start. And sometimes it does like 1-2 attacks and then starts to dig. So I think it's just a random thing. Right? Where it goes depends on the hunters. Yeah, it depends on which hunter it's focusing on. And I think it goes the furthest away from that guy. Right? Does elemental factor on opening wounds? Yeah, elemental damage counts towards the wound opening, yes. Of course it does. Yeah. No, I mean, we can take a look at Gok as well. Right, Gok. And we take a look at the 9-star. Right? And you see a left wing arm. Right? There can be 4 wounds. And you need to get the scar 25,000 damage. So that's why it takes a shitload of time to get 1 wound on Gok. You know? That's it. But yes, elemental damage is also damage at the end of the day. Right? Elemental damage is damage. But yeah, on Gok it takes ages to get wounds. Because of, yeah, how long it takes to get the scar. That's what it is. Right? But yeah, there you go. That's how it works. Hope that helps. Database, very important thing. My database, very good. Very important. Helps a lot. Okay, let's see. Noise. Oh, we need more constructs. Maybe we have to do another Zushia. Maybe we should do a Zushia then. Is that Ronald McDonald again? Well, has like the colors of Ronald McDonald, but no, it's not Ronald McDonald. It is not. Okay, there's another one. Mass is doing one. They are doing one as well. I mean, we can, we could go in with Mass real quick. Also, maybe Zoro, if you are alone in your quest, maybe go join those people right here, right? So instead of having 2 Goks, make it 1, Might just join them to have to fill up the 4th spot. I think that's probably the better thing to do. Okay. Fill up the spot. I'm gonna go help Mass real quick with the free challenge quest. Damn, I had to think about that. I'm gonna play some greatsword. We're gonna go with... Oh shit, which one am I gonna go with? The one with more latent power? The one with less latent power and more resentment? Or the one with more latent power and less resentment? I guess the one with more resentment. I guess I go with that one. Yeah. No, actually water. Greatsword, is that the right one? No, I need element focus. I need this. Oh, this one is so bad on the reinforcements. Maybe I re-roll real quick. Let me re-roll real quick. Because those reinforcements are really bad. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm greatsword, but my water greatsword isn't built, so I'm on bow. That's fine. That's fine. Forgot to build that one out. Oh, it's completely fine. Let me just quickly re-roll that water greatsword because, yeah, those reinforcements are kind of ass. Wait, where is it? Oh, there. Reset. Actually, no, we're gonna use those. We're gonna use those ones. Okay, I'm aiming for 1 sharpness and hopefully 4 attack. Okay, that one is actually better than what I have already. Come on. Oh! That one is actually pretty decent. That one is a really decent roll. Ah, no element. I don't want element. I'm gonna roll like a couple more times. If I don't get anything, then we just move on. But this roll is actually not too bad. 3 element on that, holy. Nope. Don't want any element, I want attack. And I don't really want affinity. Yeah. Is my longsword ass if I have 5 attack bonus, be honest? Yes. If I'm honest, yeah. Because no sharpness. Right. It's also that the problem of how the reinforcements work, right? Because you can only have 2 of the same type, means that for you, if you have 5 attack on that longsword, the best roll you can get would be a 2 attack EX, 2 attack 3, and 1 attack 2. Right, and that 1 attack 2 is, yeah, pretty ass. You would heavily benefit from that one being just sharpness. Okay, yeah, we just stop here. We stop there. I guess that's good enough. No, yeah, having 5 attack is only worth it on very certain weapons right now. For example, Elemental Hunting Horn. Right, the Gogma Hunting Horn. This one is really good with 5 attack. White Shelling Gunlance, you want to have 5 attack on, because you don't care about sharpness there anyway. Right? So there are only like a couple where it's actually worth it. And Longsword is sadly not one of them. That's the issue. Right? We may decide to go element focus for the water greatsword, because I have the affinity focus greatsword with Lord Soul Dosha. Right? Just 3 is fine. So usually you have a couple, like if you have attack focus, you have like 2 options. You have the option 1 would be 4 attack, 1 sharpness. And the option 2, which in my opinion is easier to get, would be, nice Toopy, thank you, would be 3 attack, 1 affinity, and 1 sharpness. I think that's easier to get. then 4 attack 1 sharpness, and you offset the negative affinity from attack focus a little bit. 2, 3, 2x, 1, 2. Yeah, that's the max you can get. And the 1 attack 2 is only 1 point better because it's 6 raw instead of 5 than the base attack. So, honestly, it's not worth it. Meanwhile, attack 3 is 9 raw, right? That's 4 better than the base attack. Check the DMs. Yeah, I know you sent me. I thought I wanted to ask you, like, did you get hacked or what is that? Like, I already wanted to ask you, Gaudi, because that seems sus. It's real? Okay. Well, I can do it after the quest if you want, except after the quest. You will win 1 million? 1 million what? Zenny? Well, thanks, but I don't need that. Hiya! Oh my god, the stamina. 1 million kicks in the nuts? That sounds bad. That doesn't sound good. Okay. I wouldn't wish on wouldn't wish that on you. Well, thank you very much. No offset there, sad. That's because you will use different controllers. Like I said, you know, if you have a controller that you like, just use it. Right? At the end of the day, you use what you use. And we both have different opinions. We can still be in the same stream, might play the same game, and have fun together. That does not change. There's something to talk about in the moment? No, I get it. I get it. For the content. Rockness with the content brain. No, I get it. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm gonna go to the tempered wound right there. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah. Oh, wait. We have earplugs? Oh, no, we have earplugs. Ah, I don't like this one. Excuse me. So now we know what Rockness is into. Content, yeah. Okay, not go into that fire. Nobby, no! Petty! Petty, thank you so much for the 20 months. Goddamn, thank you so much. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Didn't see you in quite some time. Hope you're doing good. Oh, look. I'm allowed to do a 2-chart slash. Nah. Okay. I'm doing good. Nice. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. No, you do not. And pop. Oh, well, that's bad. I do not want to be anywhere near that. Okay. I mean, pin is actually not too bad. It's a nice opening. Holy shit, the damage on the offset there. Jesus. Brother in Christ. Nice. Nice. Good topple. And then pop. And pop. Where are you going? Trap still there? Okay. No offset. No offset to Kaiba. Not on me. Okay. Maybe I should heal. Healing is probably a good idea. Not on me. Ah, why you keep doing this? Why do you keep doing that one? Oh, there's a tempered wound in the back. Okay, somebody got it. Noise. Noise. One of those. And then one of this and completely miss. Not that great. And bam. Nice. Tempered wound. And on the head. Bam. Nice 1k damage. Dude. What? Nice one. Yeah, the ending was pretty good for me. The ending was pretty good. Very nice. GG's. Well played. And Franz, you're welcome. Teco. Isn't that the Tentaculo somewhere? Oh yeah, right there. Give me that. Give me that one. Dude, 3? Was faster than I thought? Yeah. Pretty decent. Okay, Gaudi, let me see then. Oh. Well, thank you, Gaudi. It's made for you? It's made for me? I mean, the colors, yeah. Well, that's cool. Thank you, Gaudi. I appreciate that. Well, that's nice. Thank you, thank you. Hope it didn't cost too much monies. Okay, we get a bunch of nothing. Nice. Okay. Righty. Yeah, let's do a Zushia because we need constructs. Maybe there's a Zushia already. No. Oh, Zoro is doing it solo. Oof. Oh, somebody took that spot, it seems like. I see. Okay. Let's do a Zushia. Raiken. Damn, Raiken. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. And welcome in, raiders. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. And Raiken, I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? What were you doing? Thank you so much. What was the plan today? Let me actually see what weapon I have to play. I'll have to play heavy bowgun at some point. Oh, actually, right now. Alright, well, fair enough. I guess fair enough, we're gonna play heavy bowgun then. But which one do we play? We could play pure clust. We could play pure clust. Let's do that. Thank you, Raiken. I appreciate it. More rice. Oh yeah, right, you're playing rice. Was farming Geismar Gorm gem and got it first try. Lucky you. I remember like we had to do so much Geismar Gorm. Then it opened lobby and normally hunts. Got to AR-66 now. Nice. Nice. I missed Raiken's stream by 1 minute. Sad. Well, I'm glad, Raiken, that you... it seems like you have a little bit of fun with that. That's nice. Been playing some Sunbreak recently too. Yeah, I know Beam played it as well. Beam was also playing some Sunbreak. I don't know if he played it like in the last recent like days. I don't know. But I know he was playing it. Okay. Nice! Goddamn, the offset. I mean, I guess for the runnies, the offset is quite nice. Right, if you can stop the runnies. That is quite nice. Quite nice for the team. There you go, get that break. Get that break for more damage. I saw a wound. Okay, maybe not. Also, Korva, welcome. Okay. More clustering. There's another wound. Might as well take that. Nice. I've been slacking on Monster Hunter, I must say. I mean, if you were busy with no other stuff, then I don't see a problem. No, it's fine. Every now and then, I guess taking a break from something is not a bad thing. Right, that's why you also have vacation. Take a break from work, you know? Okay. There you go. What monsters should have low health? Desperation phase, like Rajang and Bracky. I mean, I think the ones that should have it already do have it. You know, Nergi as well. Nergi also, if it's like, I think below 50%, he gets more aggressive. Right? I think they already have that. When having a couple friends get through world and accidentally got them to mastering too quickly, they can't even farm great Jagras yet, well then just go back to high rank. Then just go back to high rank. It is what it is. Micho, welcome. Okay. Those guys are perma-raged? I mean, technically, no, they are not. Technically, they are not. Ray, welcome as well. Raging Bracky is so good, yeah. Still one of my favorite fights. Raging Bracky, Elatrion, and Master and Katie. Still my favorite fights in world. We might, yeah, just go back to high rank and do some farming. Right? Don't think that's a bad idea. Think we have a team for tomorrow. Does the team include Nobby and Saber? Because I have the feeling it kinda does. And the beginning of the script? Nice. Those guys are closer to Frenzy than the low HP Rage. Yeah, true. Nobby and the Hunting Horn. Shane? I mean, okay, it does make sense. I mean, it would make sense, yeah, because, you know, the elemental buff and the KO potential. You guys need Julian? I mean, sure. Doing it first time was an experience. Raging Bracky? Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. But I liked it a lot. I remember I did Raging Bracky the moment it came out, like 2 AM in the morning. And I tried to get a good run for TDS, like day 1. And I ended up getting the... I don't know if you guys remember, but I got a relatively decent run, which was like 5 minutes. But the funny thing is, at the end of the run, Bracky and I, we both died simultaneously. So it was basically a double card. You have unupgraded armor, right? I do. Yes. Yes, I do. And even if not, I can probably craft whatever we need. Yeah, the Raging Bracky on the TDS channel, that day 1, that was a double death. But it was like the best run I got, and I told to the guys, listen, I already did this fight for like 3 hours. You know, I need to get to sleep at some point. And this run might not be the fastest, but the ending is funny. So, take it or leave it. Right? And I guess I was too convincing, so they did take it. Right? They took it. So Shia kind of fits in that category. Lots of monsters that have... should have like a lower HP state. I mean, it kind of does, yeah. Kinda. There we go. Oh, wound? Oh, you already got that gun. That was fast. Dude, I couldn't even prepare my focus strike. Holy. Couldn't even prepare that. Another one. Oh, right, you cannot block that. A true fight to the death? Yep. Yep. And then, I don't know, yeah, like years later, I did Raging Bracky again with bow. But this time I got 3 minutes instead of 5. Or was it 6? Maybe it was 6 minutes even. On the TDS channel. I think it was like 6 minutes. Yeah, and then I did Heroic's bow on Raging Bracky. And I got 3 minutes flat. Nice. GG's. Well played. Raging Bracky taught me one thing, and that is just get good and get stronger. That was what Barryov told me. I mean, Barryov kind of told me, you know, maybe your hiring gear is not good anymore. Maybe you should change now to master rank. But, yeah. Bad round for me. I mean, you cannot always win. Right? You cannot win all the time. So, it is what it is. Oh, Raiken, since you're playing Sunbreak now, do you have a favorite fight so far? And if any monster that sticks out for you? Ash, Mal, Valjdi? I hope that's kind of correct. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Ash, thank you so much. Oh yeah. Spread shot flare. Level 2. Okay. Dude. I think I'm gonna have to uninstall. I think I have to uninstall. How is it that I always get foray? Always. Like, I think I get a good charm, boom, foray. Always. No matter what it is. Because foray is the best skill there is. Brother, I'm gonna silence you. I'm gonna swing the ban hammer and you're gonna be gone. How about Edgy? Yeah, how about Wex? You know? What does foray even do? I don't know how many times I went over foray already. But I guess we're gonna do it one more time. They've definitely taught me, look at your gear and level up. Yeah, same. Tam was only running Defender and was, this was years back, and holy hell, he made me quit for 1 week. Well, I was running, I was playing bow, and I had a critical element build, right? So, yeah, Barryov basically told me, listen, critical element is not that good anymore. So, yeah. Yeah, and so basically, so what it does, right? Foray, stat-wise, right? If you look only at the numbers, is a really strong skill. It's a really strong skill if you only look at the numbers. Right, at level 5, getting 15 attack and 20% affinity, that's basically Agitator, but reversed. Right, it's really good. The problem is that both poison and para right now are ass. Especially with how high the thresholds are for the monsters right now. You are lucky to get 1 para or 1 poison. Like, you are lucky to get that. And the second thing for Foray is that it's only active when that poison or para is active. So if you para a monster, right? Para usually lasts for 10 seconds. Then Foray is only active for 10 seconds. That's bad. Right? So if they both buff the status effects to make them more usable with something like build-up boost and status trigger from Rise, and make Foray, instead of being only active while that status is in effect, give it a lingering effect. For example, you get a poison, and the moment that poison starts ticking, Foray is active for like, I don't know, 1.5 minutes. It would make that skill way more usable, right? So let's hope that in Ascendance, they're gonna make it actually viable. But as of right now, it's ass. Right? Is there a limit of how many charms I can store in the box? Yes. The limit of how many items or how many spots you can have in the box is, in this display, 100 pages. And that includes everything that is your equipment. So, weapons, headgear, chest gear, arm gear, coil gear, leg gear, and charms. That is everything. And if you want to know the exact number, it's 4 times 6. That is 2,400. I think it's 2,400 spaces. Right? That's it. 2,256. How? No, it's 4, right? 4 in one row times 6 in one line, right? That's 24. And 24 times 100 is 2,400. That's the maximum. Right? But basically, easier is in that display 100 pages. Right? Yeah, now I'm not at limit. Right? I am not at the limit. Right? You can have maximum 100. Okay? Thanks so much for clarifying. You're welcome. You're welcome. And also Turbo, welcome in. Right? I usually have this display because, you know, it's a little bit easier. Getting there, I mean, it's gonna take a little bit longer, right? Gonna take a little bit more. I was like fighting Malzeno, but Gosarak is fun as well. Though I love bullying Raffian, because Metsu on the tail flip is basically a dunk every time. Yeah, true. True. I was building a set yesterday and had to fight 4 pieces that didn't have Foray on it. Yeah, I know the feeling. I never knew that. I have 69 pages. Funny number. Yeah. Now you know. Now you know. Is the free challenge quest Udra 10-star? No, it's the 9-star one. It is this one. That's the 9-star. Right. So yeah, it's very manageable. I mean, yeah, it's not good for charm farming if that's the question. Right. The only 10-star is Jinder Hut, I think, and Arkworld. Those are the only 10-star ones. I'm thinking of trying out IG since I've never played them. Well, I hope you have good fun with it, because I think it's a really good weapon. Right? Was there a meta for killing no Udra? Not really. But like every other monster, right? Get used to the moveset, counter if you need to, and deal damage. Use a water weapon. That's it, but there is no meta for killing Udra. Right? There is no meta for any monster, really. The only thing that could make Foray worth it right now is Lala in the arena with another monster. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Or fighting Frenzied Yankutku with normal shot light bowgun. Because he dies so quickly that you have like 90% Foray uptime. Like, you para him in the beginning. I mean, I can show you. Why am I telling you? Wait, let me do one real quick. Like, why am I telling you if I can show you? It's a 30-second quest anyway. So, yeah. Jin is 9-star for the free challenge, isn't it? I thought it was 10-star. I thought the Jin and Arkworld were both 10-star on the free challenge quest. But it could have been the 9-star as well. I do not remember. Okay, let me show you how that frenzied cuckoo works. Okay? Let me show you. White Walker, welcome. You can finally switch to controller again from keyboard and mouse on Wilds. I mean, if you feel more comfortable on controller, then go for it. I don't think there's any, you know, any better input device. There we go, and then we do this. And look, Foray is active. Goddamn, Foray is active all the time. Look at that. Holy shit, it's still active. Look at that uptime on Foray, and he's dead. There you go. That's the only quest where Foray is actually worth it. That's it. That's the only quest where Foray would be worth it. You weren't kidding when you said 30 seconds? No. Every weapon can kill this thing in around 30 seconds. Every single weapon. And I'm not kidding. Because that thing is like, what, 5k HP? That thing dies in, yeah, 30 seconds. That's it. Look at that, 19 seconds dash. Right. And you have a gut jump for it too. Can you not? Can you not? Was it 1.5k? He has like no HP. Okay? That's it. He has like no HP. It's really amazing how Vice can keep this energy from beginning of the stream to end. 1 hour of yep, I feel exhausted. Pure talent. I think it's just me being excited to show things and talk to people. Right. Oh, maybe I'm just built different. What the fuck was that? Frenzied cuckoo. That's it. That guy dies in like a minute. Right. Have you seen the new torture quest that's been going around on Twitter, the 4AT monsters? Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it because I don't wanna mod my game. So, yes, I saw it. And I will probably not do it. Now, do it with GOG. It doesn't work on GOG because GOG cannot even be parried. Right. No, I saw the quest. I saw, who was it? Maple? Didn't Maple make a tweet about it? But yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that anytime soon. Like I said, right now, whilst the game is still getting support, now with Ascendance being on the horizon, I like it more to keep it vanilla for now, right? Not do any mods whatsoever. Once Ascendance is out and we got all the title updates, right? And we have to wait for the new monster in the game coming out, then I'm gonna think about, you know, doing some custom quest stuff more. But as of right now, I will refrain from that and not do it at all, right? All right. That's it. Now, just so you guys know. So I'm not against it at all, right? Especially not if you do it like in your friend group or something like that to have a little bit more fun. But for me, it's I'm not gonna do that. Oh my gosh, 2 spiders in it? Yeah, I saw. And also, it's fucking fast. Like, that thing is fast as hell. Like, I saw a little clip that Maple posted, and holy shit, that thing was jumping, laser, jumping, laser, mustard bomb, jumping. What the fuck? Like, what's a greatsword gonna do? Nothing. The greatsword is gonna stand there and take it. Because it can do nothing. Like, holy shit. He kicked my ass? Yeah. I can imagine. I can imagine. Goddamn. Don't take too hard what I said. I am the guy overcharging greatsword with dark soul. I mean, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. I really hope this is what Ascendant's endgame has in store for us genuinely. I want the game to be hard. That's a 100% legit option. I respect it genuinely. No, like I said, you know, I just don't want to mod my game right now. So, yeah. Right. Absolutely goated music playlist. Thank you. I appreciate that. This fight you're talking about is modded, right? Yeah, it's I mean, maybe I can pull it up real quick if I find Maple's tweet. Let me see if I can... What the fuck? Where's my tweeter? There's my tweeter. Yeah, maybe if you are lucky, I can quickly find it. The tweet from Maple. Is it this one? I think it is this one. Yeah, it's that one. It is that one. Let me go here. Olaf, welcome. So, right, this one right there, this is the tweet, and this is the quest. Right, so apparently this is a new modded quest that you can get, right? And I just want to point out, this is the video clip that was attached to it. And only look at the Omega. Jump. Dash. Laser. Jump. Laser. Jump. 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 This is fucking ridiculous. And then, yeah, he spawns 2 spiders for the DPS check. Right, so there's one. And look, there's the other one. Well, you look at that, 2 spiders. Yeah, this quest seems completely ridiculous. What the hell is this? A new modded quest. Doesn't look fun? Yeah, not like this. Not like this. Why are they Omega sized? I don't know. It's this modded quest right here. Right? So, yeah. Is there any word of it? No, I think they did it offline. I think they just played offline. Right? So, yeah. Right? So, AT Gok in this quest? No, there is Zushia, Gore, Arkweld, and Omega. All 4 at the same time? No, I think one after another. Right? I think it's one after another. Right? It's why I ask where. Oh, I get it. No, yeah, no, there is no Gok. But yeah, that's what they are referring to. And yes, I did see it, but... It's always 1v1. Yeah, I mean, otherwise it would be a huge clusterfuck, and I would just stand at the beginning of the entrance and just wait until everyone just killed everyone. Right? But yeah, there you go. 3 Jin Gems, let's go. Nice. Related to that, I really wish we got 80 weapon upgrades, the same way we got 80 armors. Would have been cool for monster weapons, yeah. Yeah, that would have been a cool idea for monster weapons. A Gok? Sure. No, I'm not opposed to that. Like, AT is having a special upgrade to their respective weapon. That would have been a cool idea, yeah. Would have been nice. Let's play CB. Play some Sib. Okay. Oh, they're in the cutscene, I think. Like, Artian being good isn't bad, but the best weapons should 100% be monster weapons. Well, I have a little bit of a different stand on it. Because I think I have a little bit of a different perspective. So, here's the thing, right? Monster weapons are relatively easy to obtain. Right? Like, relatively easy. You need to hunt the monster a couple of times, like need a gem or 2, and that's it, right? Meanwhile, the Gokma weapons takes a lot longer to get a good one. Right? And now, you can bring the argument that the Artian weapons have to be better than the monster weapons because you spend so much more time on them. Otherwise, why have a system where you spend time on if you can just get a monster weapon in a couple of hunts anyway. You know what I mean? Like, that would feel ass. Because then a whole system where you spend, I don't know, hundreds of hours to get one weapon feels completely irrelevant. So the Artians, they have to be better, because otherwise they don't make sense to have. Right? It is what... That's the thing. At least from my perspective. That's the problem. Right? That doesn't mean that monster weapons have to be bad. Not at all. I think monster weapons, if you give them an upgrade path to get to the same strength of Gogma weapons, but without the RNG, I think that one would be awesome. Right? Like, Gogma weapons would be the RNG way to do it, and monster weapons would be the grinding way to do it. Right? For example, you can get an attack augment on your monster weapon, and it needs like 30 scales, 5 gems, and a couple of talents or something like that, right? But you get that guaranteed attack augment, right? You don't have to gamble for it. Meanwhile, for GOG, well, you're gonna have to gamble, right? So, I think those are the two paths I would do. And on top of that, I think those two systems can't exist at the same time if you make a clear distinction. And I would do the distinction not only with crafted and RNG, but I would make the distinction also with builds, right? With the Gogma weapons right now, they can have one set and one group bonus on the weapon, right? Now, what if in Ascendance you make the same, like I said, with the augments for the monster weapons, but those monster weapons, they either have a unique skill based on the weapon itself, or they just have better stats than the Gogma weapons. Like, there's, you know, more raw, more element, more affinity, more sharpness by default, right? And then the Gogma weapons are the ones you would go for if you want a specific set bony, right? So if your build already has good set bony already, right? And you say, okay, I don't need anything else, then you would go for monster weapons for the stats. But if you say, okay, I want to make a build with this set bonus, but I already have my my armor pieces kind of occupied, then you go for a Gogma weapon that has that set bonus on it, and you sacrifice a little bit of that stats, right? Like, that would be my idea. Now, how you could balance that further and better, I don't know, right? I'm not a game developer. But in my mind, that would be something that where I would say, okay, both weapon paths now have a purpose, and both are usable in their own right. Right? That's what I would do. Like I said, you can tweak it more, right, if you're a game developer or if you have other ideas. Right? It's just something that I had in my mind. Spend a lot of resources and get the skill you want guaranteed. Well, yeah, that would be monster weapons in my scenario, right? Monster weapons would be completely RNG less, and only you upgrade them with materials. But you can also go slot upgrades. Right, slot upgrades for monster weapons on top of that. Right, with materials to make them in line with the Gogma. Yeah. Rare Dark, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the emotes and your 1 month of no ads. So many good ideas going around, honestly. I really like talking about this. Yeah, I think and I have only one idea, right? But there are people that probably have a lot more ideas. Maybe that are even better than what I can think of. So don't take my idea as something that will happen or something that is the best out there. Right? Other people can come up with maybe better things. More consumer-friendly stuff. But, yeah. I don't like RNG being the best option, even on average luck. I don't like it either. Like, I like the option, the one that you have to grind for, but the one that is consistent. I think Rice made a very good example. Not the armor, but the weapon. I think the weapon augments in Rise was a really good example of how you can make weapons really good in endgame by just grinding. Right? Sunbreak had a different kind of rooms with skill crafting for armor, right? But the weapon system was really good. I think the weapon system was awesome. Right? Should have let us transcend monster weapons, in my opinion. Yeah, that's also a way to do it. Right? Transcending the weapons as well. True. True. That's also an option. Like 4-5 Gok Hunt should get you guaranteed skills. I mean, it would be way easier if you can just lock down one skill. Right? Like, it would be way easier if you can do that. Like, I think that alone would take a lot of headache away from people. Literally did not use the rampage weapons. They kind of sucked for me. I much preferred Camellia's longsword. I mean, Camellia's weapons in general were just really good. But the problem that I have with rampage weapons is... They were relatively shitty to obtain because, yeah, you had to do rampage. Right? But at least they were guaranteed. Right? That there was no RNG at all. The only RNG you had was how many tickets do you get from completing that one rampage. That was the only RNG there was. But my bigger problem is that what the rampage weapons from base Rise were completely and utterly useless in Sunbreak. That is my problem. And I really hope, I pray, that it doesn't happen again with the Gokma weapons. I really hope it doesn't happen again. Because I hate the idea of grinding Gokma weapons for months upon months upon months, and then Ascendance comes out, and then all the time and effort you spend in those weapons, all the headache, is gonna be useless. I really dislike that idea. Like, make something from those weapons. I don't care what you do. If you upgrade them to master rank like you did with the KT weapons and Iceborne, fine. That's completely okay with me. Right? If you say, okay, we don't want to do Gokma weapons anymore, we're gonna let you melt them away to get materials back, and we have a new system, that's also completely fine for me. Right? As long as those weapons don't go into complete shitter, and they have no purpose whatsoever. Right? It's completely fine what you do with them, as long as they have a value. But the moment they have no value anymore, I will hate it. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I will hate it if all the Gokma weapons I've grinded in the last months are completely useless. I will hate that. Right? I should do what I did to KT weapons. Yeah, that was also an idea, right? You know, the monster weapons get the augments and the upgrades. And the Gokma weapons you can upgrade with master rank Gokma stuff. And the only thing that I would do would be, you know, increase the base stats to make them master rank weapons. No other shenanigans. You know, maybe if you roll a master rank Gok weapon for the skills, maybe you can get the new skills, like the new set bonus that come with master rank. But I would not change the reinforcements. I would not give it more skills or anything like that. I would just increase the raw, the affinity, and maybe not the affinity. The raw, the sharpness, the element. Right? And then maybe, yeah, just include in the new pool of skills the ones from Ascendance. That's it. Right? I would not do more. Yeah, okay, maybe slots. Yeah. Maybe slots. But that's it. Right? I would not upgrade anything else on the Gokma weapons. I would focus way more on making the monster weapons more usable. Are my light bowguns obsolete? Yeah, I would hate that. Like, I would straight up hate that. I agree, good take. Yeah, and that's what I would do, because I also know that, you know, people are not very fond of Gok weapons. And I get it, I understand. Right, completely understandable. But I think completely invalidating them in Master Rank is also not a good idea. Right? Especially for the people who grinded them. Right? You cannot just only listen to the people who say, I don't like GOG weapons and I want them to disappear. Right? What about the people who actually like them or want to keep them? Right? That's the thing. If you only go for one, then it's also not good. Right? But yeah. That's what I would do. Right? I tried rolling one single weapon for 5 XT the other day. I used all my corresponding materials, 6,000 oil calcites. Other than lesser others, a lesser number, 1,000 better tempered emblems. Did not get to roll once. 2 attack of 2 affinity, 1 sharpness. Yeah, that is 5 EX. Yep. No, you can get 5 EX. You can. But you have to go for the right split. And if Right Walker split was 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness, then that one can have 5 EX. That one can. That's possible. Yep. White Walker is right in that it's possible. With that split. Like, I personally don't hate GOG weapons. I just dislike monster weapons being worse in every single aspect. For ultra niche... what? Except ultra niche scenarios. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I don't dislike GOG weapons. I think GOG weapons are not the worst. Historically, we had way worse systems. Right? Like, we already had it way worse than GOG. Like, if you look back to, like, 4 with the relic weapons, or curio crafting, right, for Sunbreak, or even charm farming in base rise, I think all of those were 100% worse than GOG could ever be. Right? Like, they were 100% worse. 100%. When Gomats Master Rank or some other thing, then they could unlock a new slot machine with more slots, raw, and maybe better augments like EX+. And adding new group skills and set skills would be a realistic answer just to keep the casino open for business. I mean, they could do that, yes. Right? I wouldn't do the slot machine for more slots, raw, and better augments. Right? If you upgrade a GOG weapon into Master Rank, I would do it that every weapon just gets the increase it should have. Right? It gets... Because every base GOG weapon is the same, right? Like, see it that way. Every base weapon that you can get right now from GOG is the same. Right? The only difference is, you know, the element, maybe. But everything else is the same. They have the same raw, the same affinity, the same sharpness. Right? The things that you do will influence that. Right? And I would do the same with the Master Rank upgrade. I would give every GOG weapon the same increase in raw, the same increase in sharpness, the same increase in element. Every single one. Right? And then you can do that set bonus and that group bonus stuff, right? Where you include the stuff from Ascendance as well. Right? And then sure, you can include that. About the reinforcements, I don't know if it's a good idea to make EX+. Right? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But I would give just every GOG weapon the same increase, no matter what. Right? Safi Geo was indefinitely worse in my experience. Oh no, Safi was way better. Yeah, I have to disagree on you. I think Safi was one of the best RNG systems that we had for weapons. It was relatively rewarding, right? And on top of that, it was relatively fast as well. Right? So you can do like 5-10 Safis, right? And you can get a weapon to fully upgrade it. Right, I think Safi was probably, in my experience, right, one of the best systems. The only thing that was maybe a little bit iffy, and I give you that on Safi, was getting the initial weapon that you want. Right, for example, if you look for a Safi Aqua Shot, right, it can take like a couple of runs before you get that one. That specific one weapon. Right, and I give you that, that can be a little bit ass. But once you have that weapon, you don't need to do that many more Safis, in my experience, to get it fully upgraded. Thanks, dude. It was my quest. Oh, you're welcome. No worries. Imagine like kill Falskog Messias trying to get Gore, Lord Soul, just to his weapon be completely useless in DLC. I mean... Yes. Imagine killing 1,100 Gogs, and that happens to you. Merchant cells were easy to get, but I spent way too much time to get good rolls. I have the other way around. For me, some of the weapons were just taking so long for me to get, but the augments were relatively easy. Right? For me, it was like the opposite. Right? Salve is good because you could get store potential to secure better augments. Honestly, the store potential, for me, I always had the feeling it does actually nothing. Like, stored potential, for me, felt like a completely irrelevant thing. Like, completely irrelevant. Because if I wanted to get something like, I don't know, Valkana on my weapon, right, to get Frostcraft, sometimes I get it in 30 tries, sometimes I needed 150. Like, for me, that stored potential, I don't know, meant nothing. But again, in my experience, right? Maybe you had a better experience. But yeah. And with the chance of getting higher rarity stat upgrades. Oh, okay. Well, usually stat upgrades for me, I got them quickly. Right? Like, stat upgrades for me were like a matter of a couple minutes, really. Right? I mean, I did a lot of Safis as well. Right? To be fair, I did quite a few. But, you know, getting a, let's say, a 3 attack, or a 5 attack bow, for example, right, was a matter of like 15-20 minutes for me. It didn't take that long. Right? Yeah, for me personally, Safi was one of the best weapon systems we had. And I'm honestly a little bit sad that we had Safi, right? And then we get Gok. We already had a system that I think the majority of people liked, right? Of course, some people had bad experience. Like, you know, you could have a bad experience, and I'm not gonna want to somehow discredit that in any way, shape, or form, right? But I think the majority of people didn't find Safi that bad, right? But yeah, now we got Gok, so yeah. Yeah. It didn't do anything for set skills. Oh yeah, okay, maybe then that. Yeah. Like 4 or 5 attack Archons still kept for the memes. I had one. I had a Switch Axe, but I melted it away because at the end of the day, I will probably never use that, and it will just clutter up my my thing. Yeah. By the way, 4EX. Not this one is 4EX, and this one has the potential of 5EX. But I don't think I have anything that has 5EX. I don't think I have any weapon with 5EX, but I know it's possible. Also 4EX. Yeah, no, I don't think I have anything. But it is possible to get 5EX. And about Safi and Cove for the sense of community they gave us. I hated Siege Cove. Like, Siege Cove was basically just pain in the ass. I hated that thing. But I agree with Master Rank. Master Rank KT, well, in my opinion, is one of the best fights in the whole entire game. Period. I need crit element. No, not crit element. What am I saying? Expert. Expert, and then we're gonna go for this, and then I'm gonna change. Oh, and Nobby, do you go? Shit, Nobby, do you go fire and you get the dunk? Because if you do that, then Then I can just go dragon. Yep, okay, cool. Cool, then I'll just go dragon. Thank you, Nobby. Bandolier. Cool. Now fighting Kolv, but headed to fight Safi. I mean, Safi was okay with a right team. Like, if you did Safi with a good team, it was kinda decent. Right? But yeah, no, KT was pain in the ass, the siege. Until allows for 16 players fighting the same monster, breaking parts, taking points. Yeah, it was a cool experience, yeah. Yeah. Even if you get 5 EX, maybe it's not optimal. It's optimal on something like Dual Blades. Like Dual Blades, you want to have like 2 attack, 2 element, and 1 sharpness, or 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness. So basically what White Walker wants to get, I would assume it's a Dual Blades, right? And there it's actually optimal. Like, it kind of depends on what weapon it is. Depends on that. What's the best skill for bow? I've seen people debate Charge Master, Spread Shot, Crit Element. Crit Element, no. Because Crit Element, you don't have enough crit to make it worth it. And the problem is also that Charge Master is basically the same as Crit Element, like the same values. But it's active all the time, since Charge Master is... bow is a weapon that uses charge attacks. Right, so every single attack you do on bow, a Charge Master applies to. Right, so it's just way better. And then it kind of depends on the build you run. Right, if you run an elemental build, then the 4 skills you want to have would be Spread Shot, Charge Master, of course the element of your choice with Bandolier, and Expert. Right, Expert is like the last one if you have a good charm. And if you play Raw Bow, then you would, instead of going Charge Master, you would go Critical Boost. Right, that would be the difference. And you only need 1 point of Tetrod Shot, by the way. That's why we go Elemental Attack Tetrod. Right, because it's just an easy way to get 1 point of Tetrod Shot. Because at 1 point is the most efficient one. Right, you don't need 3 points of Tetrod, that's overkill. That's too much. Oh, what the hell? Dodge on the volcano? Let's go. What type of hair is that? That's the Gemma hair. I think you have to buy that. It's DLC, yes. That is DLC. I think you have to buy that. But yeah, that's Gemma's hair. That's that. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. Wuhan, welcome. Welcome in. Hello. And this. Wait for 1 more step. There we go. Okay. Also, new Wilds player. Well, I hope you enjoyed the game. What's the difference for Raw and Elemental Bow? Elemental Bow goes Charge Master, and Raw Bow goes Crit Boost. And of course, the build itself. Raw Bow goes for 2-piece Gore, while Elemental Bow goes for 4-piece Gok. Right, the build is a little bit different. Right. So is Ballistics not worth it? No, not at all. Not at all. Ballistic is super bad for Bow. Thought it would be good on Pierce? No, it's bad. It's ass. Ballistics is really ass on Bow. Like, it says it's gonna increase the damage of your level 3 arrows, right? Of your charged arrows. But realistically, it's like a 3%. Like, you do 3% more damage with Ballistics 3, which is basically the same as 1 single point of crit boost. So, do you want to occupy your level 3 slot with 3 points of Ballistics, or do you want to slot in 3 points of crit boost, which give you way more? No, Ballistics is not good on Bow. Not worth it at all. Okay, I've got a Charm Expert 3, Evade Window Con 2. Not that great, no. Not that great. You want to have a Charm, that has either Charge Master, Spread Shot, or Expert on it, with either Adrenaline Rush, Wax, or Edgy. That's what you want. Because the build is constructed in a way where you already have Con 5 and Stamina Surge 3, like this build. Right, I already have Con 5 Stamina Surge 3. You don't really need Evade Window on bow, because the bow dodge has so many iframes. And even if you need Evade Window, there's always the Azus Meal that gives you Tumbler High, and that's the equivalent of 3 points of Evade Window. So you don't need Evade Window at all for bow. Like, not at all. Right? And... no, I think, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I enjoy it, but the story is really short, not gonna lie. I mean, the story is until kind of Hunter rank 50. Like, that's why you do the very last story quest. And, I mean, how long is that? I needed a week to do it. To go through the story, but I guess I was also handicapping myself. With one-hand permadeath. Right? So, I mean, I guess. I think the story of Rise was way shorter. I think the story in Wilds is kind of okay, like lengthwise. Okay, there we go. Noise. Yeah, now the problem is... the problem now is my stamina. Because I cannot dodge if he's toppled. Oski 2, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Yeah, my problem is now stamina. Okay, there we go. Ah, no topple. But that was kinda expected. Wasn't there a wound? Yeah. I thought so. Okay. I thought so. Yeah, come on. Do it then. Dodge that. You gonna slam on me or what? Dodge. Dodge. And dodge. There we go. Then we're gonna drop this. Bum. Get shit on. Get shit on, idiot. Now, why CSC give me a surprise? I mean, depends on what kind of topic. Like in a surprise on weapons, surprise on monster roster, surprise on mechanic, surprise on area, surprise on design. You know? I guess it depends on that. You know? I don't have a lot of expectations on Ascendance. The only expectation I have is that the game is running well. And we're not gonna have a Wilds release situation again. That's really the only expectation I have. Like everything else, monster roster and everything like that, you know, I don't care about that too much. As long as the game is running well and it doesn't crash every 5 minutes or I cannot open the game, don't really mind the monster roster. It's fun watching the stream, but gotta get some lunch. Alright, Paybon. Enjoy your lunch. We're gonna aura farm? Sure. We're gonna aura farm this. Yeah. Do not care about your Nova. I do not care. Okay. Catch already? Okay, not yet. Not yet. Okay, I set an expectation on the performance. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. That's what I do as well. Right, like I will play it anyway, and I will fight all the monsters. So to me, it doesn't matter that much what we get on in terms of monsters and in terms of locales and in terms of moves and stuff like that. Right, I will play it regardless, and I will probably sink in a couple of hundreds, if not thousands, of hours. Right, but if the performance is bad, it's just gonna ruin it, kind of. Right. I have preferences, of course. Like, I would like to not have Zinogre and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I also know that a lot of people want to have Zinogre and stuff like that. Right? So if he comes back, I'm gonna be a little bit sad, but I will learn to accept it somehow. Right. But that performance, at this point, I don't think is acceptable anymore. I mean, to be honest, even when Wilds released, it wasn't really acceptable. That started? Yep. Yep, 2 gems out of it? Well, lucky you. Because I made an expression on performance, the whole roster of DLC monsters will always be a surprise. I mean, it depends kind of what they show. Right? Like, maybe, hopefully, they don't show everything. In the, like, you know, pre-release. In the trailers and stuff like that. I hope they keep some surprises for the actual release, but we will see. So now it comes, I'll be underwhelmed. Well, it's the most popular monster, so chances are very high that we'll see it. Well, reinforcement bonus for Raw and Elemental Bow, both the same. You want 3 attack, 2 element. Basically this. It's both the same. You can make the argument that Robber wants affinity instead of the element, so 3 attack, 2 affinity. But from what I see, it's just better to go for that element. So for both, it's this one. Right, that's for both. Since I shut down Destiny 2, the Wilds expansion is the only thing keeping me sane. I mean, there are more things coming out, right? There are more games that are coming that could look good. Monster Fantasy. But I don't want to talk about that one again. I'm so ready for State of Decay 3. I never even played that. How do I move camera on focus mode when my thumb is locked on holding Charge Blade Savage Axe? You, like, what button do you press for Savage Axe? Or what button do you hold down? No, just a general question. Because I have a little trick for you. Oh shit. And then 1 and 2 was really fun. Free spin in development seemingly forever, I see. Yeah, what button do you hold down? Because I have potential news for you. Let me just go into Savage X. Because if you hold down circle, right? Yes. That's pain in the ass. But I have news for you. You can hold down R2. Right? So if you press circle once and then hold R2, you have Savage X. And then I can change my camera however I want. Right? There you go. And if you want to change back, you release, press it again. Right, you do not have to hold triangle or circle. Right? You can also, right, if you go into X mode, right? Go into X mode and just hold R2. Right? Just hold it down the entire time. Don't let go. Just hold it down. The entire time. Right? And then just do Savage X. That's it. You just don't let go. The only time you let go of it, right, is if you want to change back into sword mode, right? So you let go, press it again. Right? But that's basically how I do it. Right, Savage X here. And then, okay, I want to change back. There you go. Right? That's it. Loving the Gamma Blue, gorgeous. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Very similar to this blue as well. Yes, thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, the hold R2, it's way easier. Like in the beginning, I was also like, okay, what the fuck? Why do I have to hold one of those? And then we figured out, okay, you can just hold R2 as well. And it's so much easier to play Savage X if you just hold R2. It is so much easier. Right? Then you guys figured it out back in the first beta. I think it could be, yeah. It could be. But I know that when I was playing Savage X in the beta, it was pain in the ass. Because I was also thinking, oh, I have to hold down one of those two. Right? And then, yeah, at some point we were like, wait, we can hold down R2. And then it was like, oh, holy shit, that's so much better. Right? So, yeah. We reached the end for today. Right? We're gonna have to call it. Like I said yesterday, this week's streams are an hour shorter. Because we have practice for the tournament coming up in September. So that's why there's going to be 1 hour less of stream. We're only going to do 4 hours instead of 5. But I think you guys understand why we have to practice for that. Which means that we're going to have to cut down on the streaming time a little bit. But once the tournament is over, at least latest, we go back to normal schedule. But for the foreseeable future, it's only going to be 4 hours a day. Right? So you guys are on the same page. That was fast. Yeah, today went by pretty fast. Right, we're gonna go to the end screen, gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes. Sometimes when I hold right trigger on Savage, I unwillingly swap to Sword and Shield. Yeah, just hold it down. Right, just hold it down all the time. Maybe it's also your trigger, Micho. Like maybe there's a little bit of a, well, not a short, but like a little bit of a contact issue, right? But try to go into X mode and just hold it down all the time. Just don't let go. Unless you want to switch back, just don't let go. Right? Okay. Well, then let me see what we had today. Yeah, we had a lot of raids today. First of all, we had Shaba with the raid. Shaba, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Then we have Krevlis with the raid as well. Krevlis, I appreciate that as well. I hope your food was good. We have Gruber with the raid on top of that. Thank you, Gruber, as well. So much for the raid. We had Freddy with the 500 bits for the curse. We had Raiken as well with the raid. Raiken, thank you as well for the raid. I appreciate it. And of course, all the new subs, resubs, and followers. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you guys very much. Tomorrow, we're gonna continue with Wilds. Keep in mind, we got the new Udra challenge quest back. So if you want to get your A rank, you can always join the lobby, right? We will always do the same time. Only for the... until the tournament, we're going to do 1 hour less. So 4 hours a day instead of 5. But we can always do quests. Zane, thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. Right. Thank you all for coming in. I wish you all a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye.